Would you like a cup of tea? Hello friends, welcome in. How are you today? Sorry, I'm running a little bit slow today. Today is one of those. It's one of those type of days. Let me just double check that everything is working and then we'll begin. Or the music. In the meantime, how are you? How's it going? How's your day? Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, I have refreshed that. Good, good, good. That is connected. I look kind of like a wet dog today, but that's okay. That just happens. That just happens, and we just have to deal with that. So, let's go ahead and swap on over. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic day. Emmers, your first Emmers, how are you? How's it going? I hope you've been having a good day. I hear Brad. Mary, welcome in. How's it going? I've been debating on going to bed for a little while now, though I'm not feeling any better. Oh no, Mary, go to sleep. You feel free to go to sleep. Back to 5. Look at you with that stream streak. And Dead Set, welcome in. How are you?
Jetpack to the moon.
How's it going? Welcome to our corner of the
38,
of the internet space.
38.
I hope your morning is going very well. I assume it's still very early. Though, as I have learned, I knew Aussies tend to be more morning people. I know that's not always true for everybody. But I've been, spoiler alert, I've been trying to coordinate something with Wivy and Raph to have them on stream at some point. And I'll just tell you, I was like, don't worry, when I do this, I'll start late. So I'm thinking it would be like 10 or 11 your time, which I think that makes it about like 5 p.m. here. So I know it's kind of late for a lot of our peeps. But I was still like, I mean, I would start late so that way you guys aren't having to wake up early. And both of them have been like, I mean, I'd be up at 7 in the morning. I'm like, I think that's illegal for me to ask you to be on my stream at that time. That is way too early. I can't even imagine. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe you'd be fine, I guess. Anyway, but welcome in, Dead Set. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, Mary, please get some sleep. And Bruised, hello, how are you? How's it going? Sounds like you've been working on your Matt Berry voice. What did I say? That sounded like Matt Berry. Hello. I don't know if I can do a Matt Berry when thinking about it. He has such a rich, iconic voice. I don't think I could really do it. But Sassy, welcome in. Sassy, how was your first day back at school? I know the kids weren't there, but how was your first day back in the building? And 38 months, Sassy. Thank you so much for the 38 months. It's wild that you've been here this long. That's 3 years, 2 months, right? I think. I think that's how math works. Thank you so much, Sassy. I hope you've been having a good day. It'd be so hard to coordinate the time zones together. Sounds like it'd be an awesome stream. I was a landscaper for years. So my body clock is permanently a morning person. Yeah, that's one of those things where I benefit from my time zone because I can. So I don't know if you know this. I live in Alaska, so I am far, far west coast. I mean, we're in our own time zone. But it's still difficult to try to figure out like when to time things, but what time is it there? It is 2 p.m. on Tuesday. 2 p.m. on Tuesday. So it can be a little bit difficult to like figure out how things work, but I get the benefit of being able to see y'all's streams. I feel like I have the better end of the deal for sure. But yeah, I was I was like, look, we'll just start late. I just want to hang out with you guys. That's it. Like I don't really care if you know, if everyone else is asleep. We'll just know that the stream happened. That the VODs will exist for that reason. There we go. We got a different one today. Yimit, welcome in. How are you? But yeah, we'll figure something out. But they're like, no, we'll wake up at 7. I'm like, what? And be like ready for stream? Unbelievable. I feel it's 2 p.m. here. I barely feel like I am ready for stream. Let's see. I popped somewhere else for a bit, and now I missed the beginning. No worries. I think all I said was, you go to sleep. I think that's all I've said to you, really, is just go to sleep if you're not feeling good. That's the same here in Oz. I'm on the west side, so I'm actually 2 hours behind. Oh, wow. Okay, so you are... And do you have daylight savings? Because I think Queensland doesn't, if I recall. Because actually, we will be closer very soon. When is daylight savings, everybody? And I'm still doing work. Wait. It was a day. There we go. I missed some stuff. I felt like I was running around all day and getting nothing accomplished. No! And I'm still doing work, trying to wrap my head around what I'm doing tomorrow with the kids. Oh no. Why was it so crazy today? There's no students there. Been better, Yimit. Oh no. Is it your Achilles or everything else? No daylight savings on the west side. Okay. So we will be closer then by an hour very soon. I don't know when that actually changes. Mary, do you guys have daylight savings where you are? Daylight savings. November 3rd. Okay, actually it's a little bit later than I thought. I thought it was like I thought it matched like fall. That's a lie. So November 3rd. So we've got a while, actually. We got a couple of months, but anyway, so our time will change. We do. Okay. They did trial it here, but everyone hated it, so we didn't do it again. What's funny, I mean, it doesn't seem like it'd be necessary. I mean, you guys are already like, I mean, it's already so sunny over there for the most part. I don't think you need to really change. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I have heard that most Aussies tend to be like morning people. Which I am severely a night person. Oh, hello, camera. I'm severely a night person. So I'm coming to visit at some point. We're getting closer to our goal. But I'm like, I'm gonna get there and I'm going to want to like, I don't know, do stuff at night. And I'm gonna be like, everything's closed. Look at us go. Look at us go. Getting closer. Now it's confusing. I'm just happy my phone's clock resets automatically. Yeah, that's fair. Cut up on your VOD. Ooh, Emmers. The end where we stopped yesterday, it's getting interesting. It's getting kind of spoopy, honestly. What are my thoughts? I'm loving it. I'm really enjoying it. I am very curious as to where we progress today, and very curious about who that man was, who was wearing a mask and his eyes were a little wonky. So I'm kind of curious to see where we go today. But we will be chatting for a bit, everybody. So much paperwork that needs to be redone every year, mostly because the admin changes everything for no reason. Oh, that's the worst. I wish they would get rid of it for us too. The only thing is, I wish they would get rid of it, but wait till it switches to the fall, because that way I'm an hour closer to all my Aussie mates. I would love that, but not that it stops me from watching them, but. It just is less. It's not as late. Oh no, Yimit. I'm so sorry. Well, I hope things get better for you.
Anyway, lead on.
Because that is no fun.
But not too fast.
Kill more. Welcome in, Gilmore. How are you? I will be going to Queensland, and that's probably it. I was like, I'll have enough for just the trip there, and then staying there for a bit. I won't really move around. And Bina, welcome in. How's it going? I'll just kind of hang out there. A lot of the streamer friends that I have typically live there. There's like a few scattered around that that don't, but I'm sort of like, I'll at least get to Australia. If I see the rest, excellent. If not, that's okay. I'm sure there will be plenty of people to spend time with. So anyway, I'll just be heading to the Queensland. By the way, Dead Set, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do? Like, work-wise? What's your area of work? That makes sense. It's a funny thing, somehow I missed what he said. I totally missed the sentence about Emiko. So when I watched your vid, I was like, oh snap, yeah, he said Emiko, and I was like, look through the list of characters. We don't know Emiko. Too much to bear, welcome in, how are you? How's your day? I hope things are better today than they were yesterday. Gilmore, how are you? What have you been up to? All this is saying nothing to me. At this point, though, I've fallen too far behind to catch up on this game, so just here for the vibes and cozy times. I feel that. Yeah, we're definitely playing some narrative games here in the next little bit, so I know it can kind of be like, oh man, but it recaps it every time we start, which is nice, so, and we go over it, but anyway, you should be going to sleep, Mary, if you're sick. Bina, how's it going? See, I want the current time to just stay as is, mostly so it's not dark when I leave work and when I come home. That's fair. I still need to meet Ross and YV. I met Kato a couple years ago, though. Oh, that's so fun. How long have you been streaming, if you don't mind me asking? That's so fun. That's super fun. Yeah, I don't know if you know this, I ran into YV on the internet. Clarify. I found YV's stream because I browse the Aussie tag all the time. When I'm like, is there like it's usually when I'm late. It's late at night. I work late at home, so I'll be just like, I wonder if there's anybody in the Aussie tag that I should like pop in and watch. And it was his birthday stream, and so I just planned on stopping in and saying hello and then kind of like leaving. But then I was like, oh, this guy's just is so cool. I'm gonna stay here forever. And then of course, I think I met Raph in that stream, and then so on and so forth. But I have many an Aussie streamer friend, and they're all wonderful. And that's why I'm trying to go visit you all, because I'm like, all these people are just so cool. I've seen none of this game. Then again, I generally have stream up in the background while I'm working, so I'm pretty much only ever here for the vibes and chat and never know what's going on in the game. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. You know, the VODs are there on our YouTube backed up, just in case anybody's ever like, you know what? I want to go back and watch Jet actually play that game. It's there, you know? No pressure. I'm already looking forward to the travelogues. I will record a ton of stuff. There will be a lot to go to be posted and whatever. I'll try to stream. I will give you guys a heads up when I do, because I know the time zones and stuff will be wild. Unfortunately, my day isn't better, but I'm pulling through. Sounds like everybody's having a rough day, and I'm very sorry about that, everybody. I hope that I hope things get better for everybody. School, work, life stuff. I hope it's all, you know, hope it's better. Been streaming for a bit over 3 years. We are now, it's 4 years in July, right? June, no, May. So June, July, August, September. So 4 years, 4 months. Very much enjoying it. I gotta catch them all. It's really not like that. clarification. It is really not like that. I don't want anyone to feel like that's how I feel. I don't know. I just really enjoy all of them. And if you're not Australian, that's also fine. Clarification, I want you to know, I don't think that the Aussies are better than us. They are. I know they are. I don't think they are. I know they are. So far, forever. So far, my impression has been wonderful too. So no more faux piercing. No more faux piercing. We could make it a channel point redeem. I can just put the piercing back. I've watched so many of your playthroughs on YouTube that, yeah, I appreciate that. I know Sassy has gone back and watched them, especially the times where, when she had COVID and then completely forgot that I played certain games and then even rewatched those VODs and was like, I was in the chat. How do I not remember this? You respond to things I say. Busy work shift. Gilmore, I hope you have a wonderful little lurk, and I hope work goes well. Long time. Good on you for sticking with it. Thank you. Do you post content elsewhere besides Twitch? I only upload my VODs to YouTube. I don't edit them or anything. They just are automatically there. I don't really do a good job of advertising myself anywhere else. The only thing that I do is because I play a lot of indie games, and I love indie games. I use my Twitter to interact with a lot of indie game devs. So I've gotten a lot of indie game codes, kind of, not because of that, but I think it helps, because I think they end up recognizing or seeing my name. And so then when I request a code from them, they're like, it's that guy. Actually, I get a little, okay, so this is something about me. I get a little suspicious whenever someone follows outside of a stream, because I'm like, who are you? There's nothing. Why have you followed? Tell me who you are. I want like a guest book, like a GeoCities guest book for people to be like, this is how I found you. So we got one actually 8 hours ago. And I was like, I have never heard of this person before. I don't recognize them from another stream or another person's chat. Is this a bot? That's usually my first thought, is this a bot? But I think this is a game dev person. So, at the very least, I kind of like, picked up on that. But anyway, Joss, no sound but saying hi and lurking. Joss, I hope you have a great day. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. So far, all the Aussies I've spoken to on Twitch have been lovely as well. Yeah, we have had so many, I don't know, wonderful people cross our paths. Even watching the VODs don't trigger any memories of being there. Oh man, COVID had you down, Sassy. Unfortunately, no, that's fair enough. I know this goes against the grain of what everyone tells you, but I generally don't believe Reels brings in viewers to this platform anyway. Keep doing your thing. That is, okay, yes, that's it. I agree. It is very hard to convert somebody from a different platform over to Twitch. Weirdly enough, I think I followed your Twitter before following your Twitch. Yeah, okay, so Too Much to Bear is an exception. And I know, like, Calix, who's been here a couple times, also popped in from my Twitter as well, but they're a game dev, and they worked on Arco, which we played. So I think that's like, that was more of a reason for them to come in the first place. But yeah, I think it's more, people have to stumble in here. This is how it goes for me anyways. People have to stumble in here somehow. They misclick. They're browsing through Twitch. They're looking for somebody interesting. They end up misclicking here and are like, okay, this is not what I was looking for. But the vibes are incredibly low energy. But you know what? He's sincere. And that is, I think, what then people stick around for. They see that it may not be exciting, but I do mean well. Someone could have just mentioned you, sus. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I doubt it though, because if someone shouts me out, I actually get a activity, like it shows up in my activity feed that somebody has shouted you out. Yeah, but then also part of me is like, who would even mention me? So I'm like, I know, I'm fairly like, I lurk in people's chats and stuff. And so I'm like, I feel like I have feelers everywhere, you know? So I'll recognize a name, but sometimes I'll be like, I have no idea who this is. Who are you? Reveal yourself. But I did do some Googling and I was like, oh, this person is involved in game dev. And so I don't know if that's how they found me. Because a lot of, what I'll do is when I receive a code, for those who don't know this, and for those who don't follow me on Twitter, when I receive a game code, I'll take clips from those streams and post them to Twitter, and I'll make sure to tag the devs and the publisher, and then like, you know, any relevant hashtags. And then usually they end up like retweeting it. So then, because that's advertisement for them and it looks good that people are playing their game and stuff. So sometimes people will find me through that, or will just like, you know, usually what ends up happening though is like I'll maybe get a follow, but the time zones probably don't align, so I never hear of them or see them anywhere. So, but it just still makes me happy that honestly, I love when the game devs interact with the stuff that I post, because it just makes me happy, because I love indie games, so it's just cool. And then the times where they pop in, it's just wonderful. Oh, no bots here, so who would like some water flavor enhancement? I still think about that, Emmers. For those that don't know, a water flavor company who will be left unnamed raided us a while back. What were you playing? I don't even remember. They raided me a while back just to advertise their products, and I hated every moment of it. I was like, how dare you come in here for your free advertisement? For those also don't know, I work in marketing, so I know what they're doing. I know what their plan is. And it's just, that is wild. Yeah, I know some people would be totally fine with it, but I was like, so all of the usernames, sounds like something Ross would do. I know, such a Ross move. All of their usernames were just the different products that they sell, and it wasn't even like I had that big of a raid either. So it wasn't like they were doing me a favor or something. It was just like, we're just here to talk about our products, and I was like, this is absolutely the worst. I did not like it at all. I called them out right there. I think I banned them all shortly after. I was like, I'll never buy one of your products. I just want you to know that. Supposedly like Burger King or Wendy's or something. A couple of companies have done that. Anyway, that I still think about that, Emmers. That made me so mad. Look, we were just having a nice little cozy stream, and then they're here to, I don't know, just come in to advertise. They're not like tipping anything. They're not gifting subs. There is no benefit for me. It is just purely, they're here to talk about their product. No, thank you. I think that means, oh, Rickard Ekberg misclicked after calling you specifically such a sweet guy. Oh, that's so nice. No, I like your vibes here, very genuine. That's what we go for, you know? I think I knew when I started streaming that it's very difficult for me to not just be myself. And my energy is just like very chill. And so I was like, well, we're gonna chat, we're gonna have fun. And that's all I want to do. For me, it was, hey, this is the funny guy from Twitter. I'll sit here and lurk. Oh, that's perfect. Well, I'm glad you eventually moved from lurking to chatting with us and stuff. That's very fun. But if you just wanted to lurk, that's also totally fine for people lurking. That's how it started for me. You were playing all those demos, and I was trying to help out by clipping. Yeah, I love that. I remember that. Apparently, Sassy said that next Steam Next Fest is coming up in a month or two, if I recall. Back before I even knew how that worked. Yeah, you were crushing it with the clips, Mary. That is wild. Yeah, again, I know some people probably would like that and would probably think it was very fun. I did not have fun. I was like, you were just literally using me for advertisement, and I don't like that. If I'm getting I'm getting nothing out of this, get out of here. Take your flavor water elsewhere. That does sound like something Ross would do. Yesterday in YV stream though, I was like, Ross, can I come to Australia and work for you? So maybe that'll be me soon. Wow, I hate that. Yeah, I don't remember. That was maybe a month or two ago. I don't remember what we were playing. One came in right before the raid 2. Yeah, there were 2 people, and they both had like similar names. So I was like, oh, I assume you guys know each other, and they're like, no, we don't. And then the raid came in, and then it was just like products. I was like, this is just terrible. I hate all of this. I feel like self-promo is the unwritten etiquette rule of Twitch chats, though. This is a whole different level of promo. Unwritten in in what way, Dead Set? Very curious. The next Fest is October 14th to the 21st. Nice. Okay. Very excited. Oh, it's next month. I'm very excited then. I gotta plan something. Yeah, he was behind it all. Yeah, that's actually. I think I found Raph through YV, but really Raph has been orchestrating all of this from behind the scenes. He's gonna when I have them both on stream, he's gonna start advertising flavored water, and I'm gonna be like, no. That'd be a shame. If that's all this was. He had to get close to me. He's played Apex with me and all of that just for the moment that he can advertise flavored water. There are a few smaller events between now and then, and the fall sale is November 27th through December 4th. Nice. There's actually like a space sale going on right now. Also, again, No Man's Sky update coming very soon. Like very, very soon. There is the game is on sale, which means the update is coming soon. Also, what was I gonna say? Oh, they updated like the Steam branch of the game, so it means update very, very soon. The cowboy is approaching, everybody. Cowboy emojis from Sean Murray are approaching. Very exciting. It was all leading up to this moment. He is very conniving, that Ross. Followed quickly by Winter Sale. Winter Sale is what I'll wait for, because that's usually when there were a lot of good deals last year. Kato, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? But yeah, what did you mean, Dead Set, by self-promo is the unwritten etiquette rule of Twitch chats? I'm very curious. Hey, Kato, how's the start of your day? Expand on that, please. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Mostly been working today. I was gonna start earlier, but oops. So here we are. Besides, I had a couple of meetings this morning. So that was, you know. But the meetings themselves went well. I had everything prepared. I was maybe a little tired, but besides that, it was good. Oh, goodness. I forgot to mention, everybody. The shrew we are not having a shrew situation here, but we have something similar, better overall, but not fun. What did you call me? No. Grabbing food, BRB. Oh, perfect, Given. I'll check it out. Thank you for doing that. There is a cricket somewhere in my home. And here's the deal, is the other day, I was walking, because I had, I mentioned this, I had my groceries delivered to me. And when I was picking up the bags, I noticed a cricket. Oh, the foreshadowing. I said to myself, I better be careful as to not scare it. Because one, I don't want it to jump on me. But two, I don't want it to like jump into my home. Somehow it has gotten inside. And I noticed that today. And I don't know how, it could have been around yesterday. But I'm pretty much always wearing these. So I didn't hear it. But I had my headphones off. And yeah, it was. Do I have any pets? I do not. My current abode does not. I'm renting. It doesn't allow pets. If I did, I would like a dog. I think first over a cat. Even though I like cats, I like both. Too much to bear. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kato.
Too much to bear gifted a tier 1 sub to Kaito Plays Games. They have given 16 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much. I didn't know he was gonna keep going. I would like a dog. I would like a Shiba Inu. I would name it Hero. I would wear a cape and it would be awesome. I would train it to like jump on my back as I do a cool pose. That's what I want from a dog. I also like cats, but I think I would choose a dog first. I just mean if someone comes into a chat with the intention to promote themselves or product without the genuine intent to want to know the streamer or the content, it's not frowned upon. Yes. Yeah, 100%, but some streamers are absolutely against it. Yeah, I would agree. I usually, here's sort of my take on self-promo stuff, is usually if I don't know you, I'm like, don't do it. Like, I don't, you know, because again, we're a family-friendly stream. I don't know. I kind of want to know people's content a little bit before I'm like, yeah, everyone go check them out. Because I'm like, I don't know who you are. But yeah, it's also a little scummy. We've had people in the past who would basically just come in to say, hey, I'm streaming right now. And then they would leave. They never participated in the community. They never like were here around to chat or whatever. It was like they were only here to talk about their stream, what game they're about to stream, or that they're live now. Eventually what happens is, because I tend to read people's messages out loud, typically if I notice that, I just won't read it. Like I just skip over it and then continue on. And eventually they are just like, they just leave. They're just like, oh, I guess. Oh, Brad, don't worry. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm glad we got to see you for a little bit. But I hope you have a great rest of your day. And Smorf, hello, how are you? But yeah, I usually if that's the case, and I'm like, I'm gonna ignore you because I will. However, there's usually a point where it's like, I know who they are, you know, whether it's like we float around the same circles or whatever, or they're here, they participate, they don't just talk about their stream, that kind of stuff. Then it's like I don't really have as much of a problem with them talking about their stream. I mean, if somebody were to like, you know, if Sassy starts streaming, Sassy doesn't stream, though has quite a few followers despite not having ever streamed. But if Sassy were like, you know, one day like, hey everybody, I'm live and I'm much more interesting over here, I would be like, okay, maybe I don't appreciate that. But anyway, yeah, I think there's definitely so I've mentioned quite a bit the Twitch subreddit. I don't know if you guys have been there very much. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend the Twitch subreddit for a lot of reasons, but there are a lot of people there who are sort of that, like, you know, how can I people who are on the borderline of like follow for follow, or, you know, trying to figure out how to game the system in some way. And my advice to, like, especially for people starting off or whatever, is like, just try to be involved in people's communities, and try to be involved because you like them and you like the community, not because you're trying to get something out of it. Because honestly, if you just try to be friends with people, like, it's just a better way to go about it. Just try to help people out, and you'll eventually find connections. You'll eventually do this or that, and it'll just be more genuine that way. And plus, you'll have a friend at the end of the day. I don't know. That's just it's so much better than trying to be like, okay, I gotta do this and that so that way I can advertise in this community, or you know, how quickly can I start, you know, talking about my stream or whatever. For those who don't know this, the first time YV's birthday stream, YV's birthday stream, I used, I think, a couple of my emotes or something, and he was like, "Oh, are you a streamer?" And I was like, "Yes." And he was like, "Oh, what do you stream?" And I was like, "I'm not gonna answer that." I was like, "It's your birthday." We're here to celebrate you, not to, I'm not gonna talk about my stream. He kept asking me things, and I was like, I just started asking him questions instead. I was like, I'm not gonna talk about that. I don't want to talk about my stream, not here. I've actually since then, when I pop into people's stream for the first time, I try not to use my emotes, because now I'm afraid they're gonna be like, "Oh, this guy, he's here to advertise his stuff," and I'm like, "No, I just want a friend." Is that too much to ask? Sad dogs would surely scare. Oh, I know. I wish if I had a dog, this cricket would be gone. You do now, a cricket. Sorry, I'm catching up. If you want a cat, I know a guy. You have so many cats. It's just rude when people walk in and advertise their stuff. I agree, Smorf. But how are you? I'm good. Yeah, it's not good etiquette. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and again, I think most of those people, eventually, if you just kind of like, I think if it became egregious, I would ban them. I don't have a problem with banning people if they're being annoying. But I think a lot of those people, I've learned that if I just don't read their like advertisement message, they just leave. They won't come back, because they're like, "Oh, I'm getting nothing here." I would never do that to you. I know. That's why I use you as an example. Now I'm just curious as to how many followers I can collect and never stream. You're getting pretty high up there. Just be yourself on stream. Exactly. I'm not a fan of people putting on personas. Yeah, I think that's you know, some people that works for them, and I think that's totally fine. I just know that I can't do it, because it is just so disingenuous for me. It doesn't come across as good. Like, people would be like, "Wow, this guy is trying very hard," and it's not working. Yeah, it's very difficult for me to. You guys know, I'll just start crying sometimes when we're playing games. I wouldn't be able to like put on a persona and play some of the games we've played. Not even answering the poor boy's questions. No, I was like, I'm not answering. I am not answering your questions, YV. But look, now we're friends. You see, this is all. I swapped to family-friendly content like maybe 3 months ago. It's definitely a struggle trying to figure out content that's safe. I think for me, I play games that are not technically family-friendly. We're playing a mature-rated game today, but I think for me it's just how you approach the content. Like, I try not to, you know, focus on a lot of that stuff, and chat's family-friendly regardless. So that's kind of what, I don't know. That's how I do it. I talked to, one of the first years that I was streaming, I talked to another family-friendly streamer who's far along his streaming journey. He's partner now. And I asked him about that stuff too. I was like, what do you think about approaching, you know, mature rated games and all of that as family friendly streamer? And that was kind of the advice he gave me. And I was like, I like that. I'm going to do that. Diego, welcome in. How's it going? You're at 112, Sassy. Incredible. Thank you again for the gifted stuff in Yvy's chat. Of course. I always feel a bit awkward when I just enter someone's stream to watch and chat and they or their mods give me a shout out and I'm like, but I don't even stream. That is fun. You don't stream yet. There we go. And that's a perfect use of Garfy too. So the game doesn't have to be family friendly, depends on the content of the game, basically. Yeah, there's probably, I mean, there's certain games that I would probably avoid that I would be just like, there's no way that I could like put a spin on this. But we've played, you know, games with violence, language, whatever. It's for me, it's just more like, you know, how am I going to approach that type of content, I guess, you know, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, if it's, we haven't really played any games with nudity, I don't think. Not that I can recall. But I mean, like, in general, you're not supposed to, on Twitch, you're not supposed to focus on that content besides, like, what is happening in the game. Like, you're not supposed to, like, go out of your way to, you know, be lewd, I guess? I don't know. But for me, it's like, okay, well, I just won't really like comment, excuse me, on things that happen. Secret! Welcome in, Secret. How are you? Yeah, I don't know. I think but everything else is family friendly here. Like the chat is always, you know, we're all very chill for the most part. Sometimes some things slip out from people in chat, but that's okay. We all get one. Are we family? Yeah, we're family friendly. Secret, how are you? Yeah. Let's see. Do you reckon we could convince Jet to get on COD? Well, you see, I don't know what I'd be able to play on. I have a PS5. I have a Steam Deck and a Switch. I don't think it's not on any of those things yet, right? I don't have Game Pass, unfortunately. Also, I'm terrible at COD. Very bad at COD. Somewhere I wonder if I have it. Hold on. Hatchet. Somewhere I have a clip of me with a hatchet from one of the previous, it must be like Modern Warfare 1 from a few years back. That was the last COD I've owned. I only played it because my friends that I wanted to play with, they only played COD, and so I was like, sure, I'll get it because I want to hang out with you. But I basically just ran around with a hatchet. That was my deal. I was very bad. I definitely camped and then would pop out and hatchet people, but you know, that's just war, you know? That's just what war is. I'll remember to behave with my words here. You're totally good. I know, I mean, a lot of the Aussies end up, you know, slipping a bit. But there is one, our auto mods are pretty strong, so if you're ever like, oh, that's weird, my message is being held back automatically. It's because of that. Nah, you're totally fine. It's, you know, unless someone starts getting wild, then that's when we start to put down the hammer, but. Get onto COD. My parents, wait, your parents play COD? No way, that's awesome. I'm also bad at COD. I don't know if that's true, Kato. I was watching you play the other day. You were actually getting quite a few kills. I just am peer pressure. You see, I like Apex because of the time to kill is so long. It gives me time to react and like duck behind cover, take a shield cell, pop back out. I like that aspect of things. YV! Oh, wait, that's right. Hold on. in YV's stream, we got golden kappas. This is the first time I've ever had a golden kappa. Oh, it's showing up as normal on there. And chat, it's gold, trust me. I'm not lying. But YV, how are you? Jet is the butcher. It's just more, that was how I had fun. I also chose like a crossbow. Was there a crossbow in Modern Warfare 1? I had that and a hatchet. I was like, this is super fun. My goat, my king, my everything in between. YV, we love YV. We were actually, YV, we were talking about the, I promise we don't talk about you every stream, but that would be a lie. But we were talking about when I showed up to your stream and you were like, oh, are you a streamer? And then I just tried not to ever answer your question. Bro would absolutely shred in Fortnite build version. I don't think so. I've never played Fortnite either. Again, I think Apex is for me. I enjoy the superpowers that people have. I enjoy bamboozling people. That's what brings me joy in this world. But I've been here a while, been creeping. Oh boy. Well, welcome in. By the way, I made something for, I wonder if I show this, how quickly I would get DMCA struck. I made something yesterday. It took me less than 30 minutes probably to make. It is probably the best thing I have ever made in my life. But it took me no time at all. And I feel like I should share it because I think more people should see it, even though it is, it's definitely geared towards YV stream. But it is honestly, I think one of the best things I have ever made in my life. As someone who's made many art things, I think this is my magnum opus. I am done. I am finished with art. This is peak art. Hold on. So YV had context. YV had not streamed for like a week because he was sick. And so yesterday was his first stream back. And so I was like, he made an announcement that he was going to stream. I then pretty much immediately was like, I was like, there's an idea here that I have. Sometimes you don't know when inspiration's going to strike, and you just have to chase it. And then this is what you end up with. Is this too much? Is this too much? I feel like it's a little much. Anyway, hold on. There's one other thing. Even though I will say this song is very catchy. Prove me wrong.
Hey, Gary. Why is this the best day ever, you ask? Because, Gary, I get to
watch YV stream. But okay, you can't tell me that the part with the sun isn't just the best thing ever. I watched it a few times after I made it and just laughed to myself and was like, honestly, this is fantastic. This is, again, the best thing I have ever made. The way it moves, it's like kind of jank, but like in an endearing way. And honestly, same. But it's just the face, I mean, like, obviously I didn't do the rest of the stuff, but like SpongeBob, like it works perfect. It's too good. So anyway, I want you to know that I'm retiring from art. There will be no more. Because I have learned that this is the this is the pinnacle. I've reached it, everybody. I beat art. How wonderful for all of us. Can't believe he got the train. Yeah, we've never had a. I've never had a golden kappa in my like emote selection, and we've never gotten a golden kappa train here either. YV's just Twitch is like, we like this guy right here. I won't repeat what he said about you. I'm still recovering from it. Oh no. We talk about you every stream, YV. That's lying. I promise that we don't. I mean, surely we don't. Surely. Right? But it's okay if we do, because I love YV. It was glorious. I had to Google some of, oh my goodness. YV, that's not true. Took me so much by surprise that I laughed my friggin' butt off. Yeah. I was curious if like so I responded with the video and was like, oh, this reminds me of that one SpongeBob episode. And then I just posted that. I was hoping people would click on it being like, oh, this is just like a clip from SpongeBob, and then see that I had put so much work and time into it. But that took me like less than 30 minutes, and honestly, I think it is one of the funniest things I've made. It's too little. We need more. Maybe that's true. Such a deadpan voice. I was like, how do we fit this in here? Did Jet just call YV kind of jank? But no, not YV is not jank. The movement of the thing is jank. I called myself jank. He's at his peak and goes downhill from here. Yeah, 100%. Surely we do. No need to deny it. Do we? All we do is yap about YV when I'm here. But this is because, to be fair, you also bring him up. I ain't gonna lie, every stream I've lurked, I've heard my name. Look. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. Sometimes, you know, you talk about what you care about. Point proven. You love the tension. Don't lie. Getting back for you saying, wow, I can't believe Vivey said, get bent, Mary. Yeah, that was funny. Like I said, every time I'm here, all we do is yap about Vivey. Yeah, well, again, you help. You help that situation. But you know, why not talk about our friends? That's what I gotta say. You know? Pot and kettle. It's very funny. Wivey, how's your day though? Sorry, we've been talking about you. We haven't really been talking to you. How are you, Wivey? You know, how's your day going? We're all a part of the problem. You guys, yeah, you're feeding, making the problem worse. The problem being talking about our friends. Imagine such a problem. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that video. It's honestly, I think, better than anything I've made for myself. So I don't know what to say about that. I actually do think I make things, when I make things for other people, I think it turns out better than when I make them for myself. Just know, YV, I'm your biggest supporter. I just don't have the money to prove it. He doesn't care about the money. My day is okay. Work from home, so I'm just chilling, thinking about having a morning nap. Oh, that sounds so good. Get yourself a nap, sir. I was actually thinking about bringing it. I was thinking of bringing his last stream up in chat before he came in and said hello. Oh, what were you gonna say? Confirm. Do not care about the money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he gets mad when you spend money on his stream. With every gifted sub or bit that I have done over there, I feel like the look of disdain and the sound of disgust increases in YV's voice to a point where now I'm pretty convinced it's real. I just wanted to ask if you enjoyed the stream, and especially with the new shiny new camera. If I enjoyed it, or if YV enjoyed it. We've hit the 1 hour mark. Gilmore, I hope work is going well. I will say I think his new camera is great. I love that we can see him clearer on his when he's doing his stuff, whether he's chatting or gaming. I still think your camera needs to be bigger when you're gaming. We need to see you. Because you think about it, like if someone is looking through the thumbnails, you know, you're a small little guy. But if you're bigger, then people will see you in the thumbnail. More clickies. I started looking like I sucked a lemon soon enough. Just absolute disgust. So, it's a Spyro gem, right? That appears on the screen when someone gifts a sub. For those who haven't been able to be at a YB stream, unfortunate,
Reddit's
first of
not
all.
gonna
But
like this.
he'll say, "Thank you for the sub. You're a gem," or something to that effect. But now when he says it and he looks at the camera, when it's me, he's like, "You're a gem." Definitely enjoyed the new crispy YV. Yeah, I like that. That sounds like it's a new KFC menu item. The new crispy YV. It doesn't work for. Oh, it doesn't. Interesting. I don't want to cover the game though. Yeah, but we need to see you, YB. We need to see you. It's better for people to, like, you know, when they're clicking through looking at the page, you know, somebody such as I going through the Aussie tag, when you're in the gameplay mode, they'll be like, oh, there is a person there, and I see them. But it's a Spyro gem. Okay, yeah. So anyway, it's very funny. He yeah. YV is slowly disapproving of my gifts. Excuse me. I bet we could have a whole compilation of when Jet does something and YV goes, "Thank you," sort of in I guess sort of tone. I don't even know if it's I guess. I think it's more like I guess seems too passive. It's starting to become like what's the word? A seed of like what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, anyway, yeah, it's a more negative emotion, I think. When you're in playing mode, we can barely see your facial expressions. It's a little bit better now, though. The lighting definitely helps. Disdain, I was thinking like disdain or like almost like it's not hatred, but it's like before that sort of. It's like when you hold something against somebody else. What's the word I'm looking for? but you let it fester. Somebody help. The word revenge keeps popping in. That's not revenge. Blame. No, it's like someone does something to slight you, but you don't like say anything about it. You don't approach it. It becomes like a grudge. Yeah, it's sort of like I don't know if grudge was the word, but yeah, but grudge works. It's like you're holding a grudge against them, but you're not like coming forward with it. Anyway, that's what it's becoming. So like this guy, yeah, kind of, it's becoming that, isn't it? Yes, could actually see his real hair and eye color instead of the little goblin just hiding in the dark, claiming that's how he looks best. Pfft, unbelievable. I wonder if I search for grudge. I'm sure like resentment, bitterness, Those are closer to what I was thinking of. I look at resentment. Boop, boop, boop. Discontent, no. Anyway, that's sort of like what I'm going for. That's kind of what... Bitterness. And this word will come to me in the middle of the night. And I'll be like, that's what it was. Yeah, this isn't helpful. I'll get to Australia and he's gonna start singing Taylor Swift Bad Blood though. And I'll be like, uh-oh. I have just gone and adjusted, so it's bigger, yes! Can't wait for the next stream. Which will be not tonight. I think you said you're playing cards tonight, but when's the next stream? Side note, also while you answer that, I don't know, I was gonna mention this earlier, I don't know if you guys have heard about Concord. We talked about Concord the other day. Concord is a first-person shooter, third-person shooter. You're gonna have to start timestamping your VODs with YV segment. We can just have a YV on the screen pop up for like that time so everyone knows it's an advertisement, #ad. Probably tomorrow night, very excited. Already, I'm adding it to my calendar, hold on. It's me adding it to my calendar. But that's just the whole stream. We don't just talk about YV here, everybody. I hope regulars confirm. Regulars confirm, please. But Concord. It's a first-party Sony game that is like developed by a Sony team, right? If I recall. Anyway, we talked about it the other day because the player count very low for its launch. They could not hit on Steam over 700 players playing it. That's incredibly low. Gollum game had more concurrent players than Concord, if that says anything. Granted, Gollum has the benefit of being a part of a larger franchise that everyone loves. It looks so bad that people were curious. Concord just looks so mid that it wasn't interesting. But today, Sony announced that they're actually they're gonna shut down Concord for a time. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but what they're doing is the servers and stuff will be shut down in 3 days on the 6th. They're refunding everyone who's purchased the game, and they're going to work on it, is what they've said, that they're going to work on it further. Very curious. Apparently, it must be, I don't know if Sony has ever done that before, but it must be such a flop for them to decide to do this. Impressive that they didn't just like bite the bullet and just quietly let the game fizzle out. But they're going to work on the game and I guess add some stuff. I don't know what they're going to change. I don't know what they're going to add. I will say, like, the characters are very boring looking. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. The look of it isn't super interesting. I would say Opons was here, and we talked about this, that the gameplay doesn't look unique enough. Like, there's nothing that really makes it stand out. It was also a $40 game, whereas a lot of games in its type of genre are free to play, and then you purchase skins or whatever to fund the game. I think that is probably one reason why they refunded everyone. I bet they're going to go to a free to play model instead. But yeah. Anyway, I just thought it was very interesting. They put out a PlayStation blog or a Sony blog on it, and we're like, this is our plan. We're going to pull the game, refund everybody. We're gonna do some work on it. We're gonna try to see if we can, what we can do to make it better. I am surprised they didn't just delay the game initially, because the previews for it, everybody was like unanimously like, we're not interested in this. So it's very surprising that they should not be surprised by this. I think all the reviews were like, it's kind of fun, but it's like, like take it or leave it. There are other, it's no different than really any other FPS that's, you know, currently out there. Yeah, so anyway, I'm very, very interested to see how that develops. What I say, haven't you even memorized his streaming? I kind of have an idea, but I don't know. He was sick, you know? I don't know what he's doing. It's really all we do. We don't just talk about Wybie. Slightly disappointed. So real, I'm disappointed that I don't know Wybie's streaming schedule. I know it approximately, but again, you know, it just depends on when he streams, you know? He'll do his thing. He always announces it beforehand. So basically it was released and it shouldn't have been. Agreed, yeah. That's really what should have, they honestly should have delayed it after all of the previews were like, wow, this game looks not great, but they just kind of stuck with it. I mean, I'm sure that was maybe an investor thing. I'm sure investors were like, no, we gotta push this game, but you know, we'll see. You know how I take the bus? Yeah, you've mentioned that. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and sometimes Mondays. It's true. I both, when I think of F1 racing now, I have a little bit of resentment because that means one less Wybie stream for that week. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I usually get the announcements usually, you know, mid-afternoon, evening for me. So I'm usually just like, he'll let me know. The flipping drivers are going on strike. Now I have no transportation to school? Oh, no. Oh, fridge, Diego. What are you going to do? How are you? You're already at home. Yeah, you're already at home. I was about to say, I was like, are you still at school? What's going on? I forget that you're in school. So I didn't even hit me earlier that you could be in class potentially. Not go to school, that's for sure. I don't know if that's the answer. Surely there's a way for you to get to school. Oh my word, I had blissfully forgotten about the whole fridge thing. No, it's it. Where this is us now. We say fridge here. Aw, fridge. What was I gonna say? There's something else, but I can't remember. Anyway, well, I hope that gets settled, Diego. That's no fun. I hope you get to go to school, because that's important. Friends, we are going to be streaming more Famicom Detective Club here in a little bit. I'm very excited to continue. I will catch you guys up on the mystery so far, whenever, after ads and all of that. But we'll be playing ads here in like 5 more minutes. The yap times are almost over. There is a GIF I'm going to have to post. Wait, add bad news? Secret, what's the bad news? What is the bad news? Those shoes do not go with your detective outfit. They do though. These totally do. It's it's I was a little detective guy with my Japanese sandals. I mean, you can't really be quiet in them. But still. Ross!
Knock knock.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Ross, how are you? We were talking about you earlier. How's it going? Knock? You wouldn't. You won't. You won't knock, Ross. What did I do? We were talking about, well, a lot of things, I guess. I brought you up technically because I was telling everyone that we were planning the stream that you guys are going to be on, and I said something about starting late, and you guys have been like, no, we can start early. I'm like, that does not seem right. You guys, I don't know how you expect to be awake at that time, but whatever. But then we talked about some marketing stuff, and so we talked about you. Figs who? I don't even know where this will go. I'm excited for the stream. It's going to be a good one. I think so. Even if we don't... That's good. That's good, Ross. I like that. I'll use that. I'm going to use that for later. Even if we... I have some game ideas I'm going to throw y'all's way. Including the one the wifey mentioned. But, Alex! Welcome in, Alex. How are you? How's it going? I had to brush up on my knock-knock jokes because too many people were asked who's there. It's a good one. That one's a keeper, for sure. I don't know if I have a go-to knock-knock joke. I don't. I should have one. But I don't remember... Ross, have I ever told you about the time the water people... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Where, like, the water flavor company came in and they rated just so they could advertise their product. I think Dead Set said that surely you were behind that. I was like, that sounds about right. Ross is here. G to G, guys. Oh, you were. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. Anyway. Oh, so it makes sense. Then it's all coming clear. You were responsible for that. I really want to stick around, but I might just fall over and sleep in my chair if I don't go now. Mary, please get some rest. Please feel better. I hope you get some, hope you feel better. Don't be sick. Don't be sick. Everybody, don't be sick. So that's what I say to you all. The combo started off with your endless self-promos lately, and then we figured out you own the water company, SMH. SMHMH. Mary, have a good night. We'll see you next time. But by the way, how are you, Raph? The water company was so funny. I will never try their products because of it. Terrible marketing. That was very funny. And I don't know. I'm back and chatting is still happening. Love to see it. Joss, by the way, that No Man's Sky update is happening very soon. We're barreling towards an update. I assume it'll be announced tomorrow. It's my guess. If we can beat this game tomorrow, we can play new stuff on stream on Thursday, hopefully. People who don't know us must really think we hate each other. I figure that's just like the Aussie banter, you know? I feel like there's a lot of the Aussie humor that's there. That's kind of how I see it. I'm not ready for that. Very curious to see what they add. I don't know if you've seen, they are using the vessel emoji, or the vase emoji. I don't know what that means. No idea. All right, Diego, enjoy. I low-key look like a scumbag. No. No. I think anyone who has seen your streams or knows you, I think they know. They know you're not a scumbag. Rothy the sweetheart was bantering with me in a chat once and then messaged me to make sure I knew it was just a joke and that he loves me. Oh, I love that. I love that. I'm not a very good banterer, I don't think. When it comes to, like, pokey fun humor, I don't think I'm very good at that. I'm not good at giving it because I think I just am never like, I don't know. I just don't know how to do it. I'm too soft. I'm afraid I'm gonna hurt somebody. And then again, we've talked about this before. Because I'm not a super sarcastic person, but then the times that I have been sarcastic, my friends who are typically more sarcastic than I, will then say something to the effect of like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you would say that. And then that puts me on like oh my gosh, I've gone too far. I can't believe I said that. I'm awful at that sort of banter as well. Yeah, I'm just not good at it. And then I think I'm also a bit of a soft boy. so I think sometimes I'm like, oh, that's real. You're telling me how you feel. I love banter. How would you react to being bantered to like that? I feel like if you're not the sort of person who finds doing it funny, you probably won't like it being done towards you either. I think it depends. It's an odd humor. I honestly think it depends. If you want me to answer that question seriously, I think I am just you know, somebody who needs a little bit of security. So like if there's, you know, people can poke fun, but then if I'm told later or like if people make it clear that they're joking, then I'm fine with it. I think I just need to know that it's a joke, I think. Because after a while I'll be like, it's real. They 100% believe that. That this is their way of getting it out. They have just didn't know how to tell me. They absolutely hate me. Exactly, just at the exact same time they hate me. That'll be me. So I just need like reassurance, I think, that it's a joke, I think. And some of it comes with time, I think, like I have some friends that I've been friends with for a very long time that I know that if they're joking, I know that it's a joke. But that's just because we've had such a long friendship that I know that it's and we've had like serious conversations and all that sort of stuff before. So like I know kind of where we stand. If I don't, I just need like a little bit, like if we haven't, I just need a like reassurance. I just need to know that you know. Thank you for the unnecessary follow. Incredible. There are absolutely people who end up taking it too far too, to the point where you're like, oh, this isn't even a joke. They're just disguising that they actually don't like me. Yeah, so there was there's a phrase, I don't know who coined it or whatever. It's been around for a while. For some reason I want to say it's like attributed to Shakespeare, but I could be wrong. But it's something about like truth is often spoken in jest, something like that. And so a lot of times there are people who will use that to you know, to say things that they, you know, want to say, but haven't had, you know, don't know how to maturely talk about it, I guess. And I think I have had a lot of people, I think, do that to me, I think, too. So I think that's also why I feel a little sometimes like, is this real? I don't really know what to do. I can't tell, ha ha ha, we're joking, I think. But again, I think that's it. For me, I just need a little bit of reassurance. Like, I'm fine with being bantered at, even if I'm not good at it. But it's more of like, I need reassurance. I think it's also hard for me to tell over like text, I think. So, it's different if it was in a voice call versus like, if somebody that I don't know super well in chat was like, ha ha ha, you're just the worst, or you're, gosh, it's terrible here. I would be like, yeah, we're having fun. Yeah, same. It's just banter. Serious face. You're too wholesome for me to banter at, Jet. I'll just keep telling you how great you are. Thank you, Ross. No, you can. Again, you can. I just need, you know, some reassurance every now and again that that you don't mean it. Sarcasm is very hard to pick up over messages, 100%. Yeah, it can be very difficult. And again, it's also one of those things where it's like, you know, even with people in chat, it's sort of like, you kind of have differing like ideas of like how, because there are many people here I've never heard your voice before, so I'm just basing it on what I imagine is the like my interpretation of how you speak, if that makes sense. And so sometimes it's not clear how I'm reading it, if I should be reading it with an inflection of this is a joke or whatever. So I think there's like a little bit of a difference. We're having fun is sending me. Jet is just the worst. Unbelievable secret. Secret's been around long enough that I know. Okay, well, she could have left by now. If my girlfriend has taught me anything, not everyone gets sarcasm. Yeah, it's I mean, it's a different thing. And it also depends on like, honestly, I think it also depends on like friends you grew up with and their humor, and also like your experiences and stuff. With, you know, even like, I don't know, not to get deep, but like with like family stuff too. I'm sure there's like a lot of like things that can kind of feed into how well you can like take that stuff. And so I think, I don't know. I think I've always been a bit of a sensitive soft boy. And so I think sometimes I get a little, a little insecure when I'm like, oh no, I don't know if I don't know if people really like me or not, but oh well, I guess we're just gonna keep trucking. So I don't know. I think when it comes down to answer your question, Ross, I think we were talking about this, something similar. We were discussing love languages on YV stream once. And so like my love language, both giving and receiving, is quality time. Like if I like to spend time with people as my way of saying I care about them. But then I also want people to seek to spend time with me because that shows me that they care about me or whatever. Or that's how I interpret that. But for me, I recognize like not everybody has time. So like kind of a fallback that I have is then maybe like a words of affirmation or something. Where for me, it's like, okay, if somebody can't spend time with me, if they just say, hey, I'm thinking about you or whatever, that means like a whole lot to me. So I think for me, it's sort of in a similar way. It's like, I don't mind if people make fun of me, banter. Again, I have very self-deprecating humor, so I will make fun of myself all the time. But if someone then afterwards is like, they show that they care about me in some way, they don't have to say it necessarily, but if they show they care about me in some way, then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, we're fine. I just need that security. That's all I want. At this point, I hope you know I'm joking. Yeah, 100% secret. You've been around for like all 4 years. Almost since the beginning. Like the very, very, very beginning, so. Mods is like, really? Did that actually happen? Aw. I love that. I can be a little gullible sometimes. Not fully. I knew somebody who was gullible enough that they thought that hobbits were real. I'm not that gullible. Madrigal, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for being a Prime gamer. How are you? I'm not that gullible, but I am like, I don't know. I think I sometimes assume, like, I'll just be like, why would they lie to me? Why would they lie to me? I'm gonna believe them. So anyway, it'll be fun when I go to Australia. Very much expecting to just be told a lot of nonsense and then being like, yeah, this is all real. Can't wait to go on stream and tell everybody how real this is. And then everyone being like, wow. I can't believe Jet fell for that. No, it's just sort of different. I think I'd say mine is also time. So I get you. Like when you, Mary, and Deadset hang out in my streams, when you could be doing so many other things that make me feel good, or when friends want to play games, those time commitments are valuable. Yeah, I think to me that's what that's how I feel too, Ross. It's sort of that, like, you know, I don't know. For me, it's like, you know, because there's, if you subscribe to the 5 love languages, it's quality time, words of affirmation, gifts, acts of service, physical touch. Of all those, I think for someone to say like, you know, I want to spend time with you, I feel like that's you know, it means a lot for someone to be like, you know, oh,
Catch
me?
you
Me?
on the flippy flip.
Dark Knight, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're having a good day. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's just how I see things. And then of course I love spending time with people as well. So like that's kind of my way of also doing that. But then I usually have to adapt, I think, to learn. I mean, that's the whole point of language. I love languages, like learning how people would then prefer to, you know, receive it and all that. I say my love language is time, but I show love with gifts, which YV absolutely hates because I always get him presents. I love that. I love that. I think that's, I don't know. I think that's fun. There's definitely certain times where like, I'm honestly not the biggest gift giver typically, or even not really receive. I don't typically like receiving gifts either, but there are definitely times where it's like, it's all like, all the rules are gone. We don't follow the rules anymore of love languages because I like people's birthdays and Christmas is sort of like, I go all out. I definitely love celebrating both of those. So I don't know. I just like getting people gifts and stuff around that time. So I'm all right. Lots of work today. I had a 2-hour meeting after school today. Oof. Now I'm working my part-time job. How are you? I'm doing well. Things have been pretty typical here. Lots of streams, playing some mystery detective games, narrative stuff, but we've just been chatting, lounging. You know us. Well, all I did was ask for a medium fry and a short drink. I'm kidding. I love you, Jet. Wait, what? What was non sequitur? Literally one of the sweetest, most dearest people I've met. Oh, that's so nice. Please don't hate me or ban me. I'm joking. What? Diego. I don't even know what you're talking about. What is this Gen Alpha nonsense? But I love that. Also, I'll say, Ross, I really enjoy seeing you, YV, and Broncos interact. I think it's very fun. I think it's very cool. It's been fun to see and chat, to have you guys just all there. It's just very fun. You guys are great. And I actually weaseled my way, everybody. Weaseled my way into watching Ross, Broncos, and another friend of theirs play some Rocket League. I invited myself in, and it was wonderful. I had a wonderful time just watching them play. They played on Discord. It was just great. It's an insult when people be talking too long, and I wanted to make sure you knew I was joking. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't even get that. Is that sort of to be like, it's kind of like, sir, this is a Wendy's, but kind of in reverse. A reverse Wendy's situation. That's fair, but you know we yap here, so more Rocket League is needed ASAP. That was so much fun. Yeah, I just enjoy, I like just hanging, you know. I just like lounging and being there with people, and it's also fun to see like group interactions, you know. It's neat for me. I like observing and kind of seeing how people interact with each other and stuff, so it's very fun. It was just fun to be there. We need YV in there next time. 100%. I know we yap. I just wanted to make sure you don't hate. No, of course I don't hate you, Diego. Also, ads are about to play. I can't do anything about it. They're gonna run, and I apologize to everybody, but they will run. We won't take a break because I'm enjoying the yaps, TBH. Rip me. I'm sorry, Diego. I'm sorry. Yeah, bye-bye. But yeah, Ross, next time you guys play, if you want an audience, let me know. I'd love to hang around. Waiting for them to start. Oh, weird. They say they're starting. We definitely got better once you started watching. Yeah, you see, I was helpful. I cheered them on. They honestly did great. Ross was air dribbling in Rocket League. That's not something I can really do very, very well at all. I'm okay at being like a goalie, but that's sort of it. It's fun though. I never played ranked. I only played pub, so I honestly don't know where I stand or, it looked difficult. The people you were, well, some of the people you were playing against, were not very good. And you guys absolutely crushed them, but I genuinely believe goalie is the hardest position. I don't have good reaction times. My problem is that I will like hang back too much when I need to learn when to like attack. You should play with Villy. He's a beast. Villy is very good at Rocket League. Ross air dribbling in Rocket League sounds like his gameplay. He is crushing it. Trust me. They never lost a single game. Yeah, there's definitely a no man's land you can get caught in when playing Rocket League. Yeah, I think part of me is like, do I hang back? I don't want to go too far because like if you know the ball just flies this way, I'm not gonna be able to get back in time. You know, that sort of thing. I just don't know. Honestly, that's kind of also where I struggle in Apex too, I think, in a way. Is sometimes the like I don't know especially if I'm doing like if I have like a triple take or something where I'm doing long range, where I'm like, I don't know when I need to be pushing forward. Like I think I'm doing a good job because I'm you know, I am hitting my shots, but then I notice my randoms are like there and I'm like, oh no, I don't have a movement character. so then I'm just trying to run there as fast as I can and then, you know, whatever. But I've been playing Apex. I'm currently Plat 2 now. I think, well, actually I might have dropped yesterday to Plat 3. I can't remember if I made it back up to Plat 2. No, I made it back up to Plat 2. Because I won a game. But I've been playing as Ballistic, who's not my usual character, but it just has been working out for me. And he's been awesome. Yeah, it ends up, I don't know. It was good. I'm very curious. I think there's only 2 weeks left of the split. So I don't know where I'll end up on the split, but we'll see. Which one is Ballistic? Ballistic is an old guy. His tactical is that if he has a smart bullet that like homes in on an enemy, if it hits them, their gun can overheat and they take damage if it gets to that point. His ultimate is that you and your teammates are go faster with like run faster with your guns out, infinite ammo, faster reload, and better hip fire, I think, or something like that. And his passive is that he can hold a third weapon, and so when he ultimates, the third weapon is automatically made gold. So you want to put something good in your third gun slot that you'll feel comfortable with. I was using him because there are like weekly challenges for the battle pass that are like use an assault rifle, get 25 knockdowns, or do a certain amount of damage with them. So what I was doing was with like assault rifles, I would put every weapon slot was an assault rifle. So I was like, if I'm doing damage to anybody, I know it's with the right weapon. If I'm getting a knock, it's with one of those. So right now I'm doing, I have to get shotgun knocks. And so I only put, I can't have my other weapons as shotguns, but I'm putting his third weapon as the dual Mozambiques. They've been doing pretty good with me. More like your gameplay, I can only fly in straight lines. Which one's ballistic? Yeah, we do need to play. Yes, absolutely. Let's play Apex. I feel like it's been a hot minute. Yeah, 100%. Let's play. That's like a zombies perk in COD to have a third weapon. I like it. Yeah, he's actually like a pretty strong Mozambique. Yeah. He's a pretty strong character. He's not like super popular, I don't think, but especially like end game. If you're like running out of ammo, his having his ult where you just have infinite ammo is incredible. And then having your weapon turn gold so that it's just like, you know, the best it could possibly be. It's wonderful. Also, every time you get a knock, you or your teammates get a knock, the time of his ultimate is extended by like 5 or 6 seconds or something like that. So if you really push hard with it, it can be very strong. Like with the right combo, he just synergizes well with people. But I've had some good fun takedowns recently where it's just me. I wonder if I have... Do I still have this video somewhere? Where's my Apex folder? Do I have an Apex folder? I don't think I do. There was this one clip that I had that made me so happy, where my teammates left me and I was ballistic. And do I have... Hold on, if I search for Apex... No, it's not this. Anyway, I don't have it. I'll find it and I'll post it in your Discord or something, or I'll just send it to you. But anyway, he's great. I'm so glad you got him in. Oh, absolutely. I don't know. Have you played much recently, Dead Set? The Mozambiques and the P2020s can now be used akimbo. You just have to either pick up 2 P2020s or 2 Mozambiques, and they have they were kind of meme weapons, but now they're like actually very strong. Everybody is running dual Mozambiques. It's pretty wild. You know who the Apex OGs are by Mozambique? Yeah. There's now a line. If you're Lifeline. If you're Lifeline and you pick up a Mozambique, you can now ping like, I need a second one, so people know to keep an eye out for one, and they know that you're going dual Mozambiques or whatever. Lifeline has a quip that's sort of like, when she pings that she needs a second Mozambique, she says it again in a very funny way. Something like, if you see a Mozambique, you just say Mozambique here, or something like that. It's just great. Jet with a dual P2020 might be the best player in the game, honestly. I have loved it. I right now, as I've been trying to get those shotgun knocks, I'll be running as my main weapon the dual P2020s. Just great. I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know if they're just over-tuned or something, but I did not have a laser sight on them like yesterday or the day before, and still was hitting someone very far away, and was like, this feels unfair. They are mad. They are definitely mad at me, and do not like this game anymore. I am to blame for that. But yeah, let's play. When do you stream next? When do you have a free night, Raph? I love that they still haven't balanced out how overpowered they are. Yeah, they've been doing this for the past few seasons where if something is just broken, they'll try to fix it, but otherwise they'll wait for like the half season mark to then fix stuff, which is kind of lame, but oh well. They're just a little indie game company, you know? They can't do too much. So I'm gonna start turning on the game. Tossing up whether I'm going to stream tonight instead of tomorrow or not yet. I might switch to Monday, Wednesday, Sunday soon, so I can watch more Dead Set and YV. Oh, that's nice. That would be nice. I know a lot of people would probably, you know, like that in general, but, you know. But you guys do you. You guys do you. I have said, I remember before when I first started streaming, it was difficult because I would not want to stream when any of my friends were streaming, if that makes sense. Because I was like, you know, oh, but, you know, I want to support, oh, does not like me removing, oh, what? Oh, there we go. It did not like that my HDMI was swapping over to the Switch. I was like, oh, I don't know if, you know, I don't want to stream when my friends are streaming. But then at this point I've made too many friends, so it's like if I just never, I would never stream. if I was like, I you know, can't stream when people are streaming. But I know it'd be nice to be able to catch all of you without interruption or without having to lurk or whatever. But you do you. There are no days when you're, yeah, exactly. It's like if I like starting off, I legitimately tried to set my schedule so that it was like, okay, this person's streaming and whatever, but that's the only hangout with Mondays is that Kato typically is Mondays. It's fair. And it's like every other day is covered by then, like, you know, Dead Set YV. So I feel that. But you do you, you know? You do you. Everybody, you do you. That's what I say. Or just move to a different time zone, you know? That's I like I have said, that would be exactly what would happen to me if I were to stream. You think you'd be like trying to make sure you can still catch everybody? If we play some Apex tonight, I would play some Apex. I would definitely play some Apex. But yeah, I don't know. I guess, I mean, I'm gonna give you advice that I don't follow. I was gonna say, I think people say as long as you're consistent, it's good. So whatever days you choose, as long as that's what you decide to do and you stick to it, that's great. I, however, am like, yeah, we'll start in an hour. 2 hours later, it still hasn't happened. I'm already watching 5 to 7 streams at a time typically. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't. I'm very bad at that. I definitely will lurk and then just focus on a one-person stream. I can't. So it's so difficult for me. I'm the world's worst lurker, so I can never have too many streams up. My brain can't multitask. Yeah, that's the thing. I I choose one and then I'm there, pretty much. In a month, I'll have 1 to 3 hockey games going. Oh no. Oh no. So much. so very much. But yeah, I'm kind of with you, Ross. I'm like, I can't do this. I will say I chat the most here. I appreciate that, Sassy. That's very fun. I appreciate the people who choose to be here. And for people who lurk, also, again, thank you for lurking and hanging out. You don't need to, you know, you can, there are plenty of more entertaining people out there. So the fact that you have clicked here and have decided not to go anywhere else, I appreciate you. There are plenty of other people. I also think I've finally gotten over my fear of monopolizing chat. Yeah, I don't think nobody should really worry about that. Lurk is love, lurk is life. Exactly, Jaws. We appreciate you, lurkers. Indeed, you have to. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I appreciate that, Sassy. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you chat here. It's very fun to have you. But yeah, we have to also, you know, I still have that fear. Nah. I think in general, most streamers will appreciate the chatting, you know? If it was just a wall of just my chats, I'd feel bad and think others weren't chatting because I wouldn't shut up. Nah, sometimes, you know, people need somebody to chat to know that it's okay to chat, if that makes sense, you know? So I think that's fine. And you're very welcoming, so I don't think, you know, it's not like that's an issue. And you know, and you're usually on topic or sharing something interesting. So I think you're totally fine. Yeah, I don't know. You guys know. Wow, that was a stutter. You guys know that we get very distracted with anything. So there's pretty much like nothing that's too far off topic. I do feel bad about that sometimes, but sometimes I feel like if there hasn't been a message in a while in someone's chat, it's my duty to keep it going. Totally. I appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. And again, I think most streamers do like that. And I think, and then it's just your mileage may vary on like what the streamer wants you to talk about. I know there was actually a subreddit, Twitch subreddit post about this recently where somebody was like, they were playing like some narrative game, I guess, and were like, if I recall, I don't remember the post fully, but it was something like they only have one person chatting and it's about stuff that they don't care about or like they don't know anything about. So they're like, I can't really converse with you on this. And I don't know what to do. But that's like all that person wants to talk about, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know what you do in that situation. But I guess you just appreciate that somebody's chatting, I guess. I think that's what you do. I don't know. I've never met a streamer who didn't enjoy my wall of chats. Yeah, I think most people in general will just be like, it's nice to have somebody here. I probably wouldn't stick around long enough if they did have a problem with it, though. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's totally fair. Yeah, overall, I think in general, more streamers, you know, most streamers, no matter how long they've been streaming or whatever, still have times where chat is dead. So, so I think, if not, they're very lucky then. But so I think most streamers in general are kind of like, you know, more chats, please. Otherwise, you're just sitting there talking to yourself. Yeah. And you guys know that I can do that. I can do that pretty well. Yeah, but yeah, you know, we're all streamers are here because they are, you know, on Twitch specifically because they're wanting to interact with people. So I think in general, it's, you know, I've told Jet before about a streamer I watch from America who only ever has one viewer, me, and we just yap about stuff while he plays League of Legends, which I've never even played before yet. One of these days. Oh, you know, I was thinking about this though. It's so funny. Because if you recall, I said something about like, oh, if you play League of Legends, I'll play X-Defiant. But now I feel like you're past X-Defiant. Billy was asking about that last night. Oh, no way. That's funny. I feel like you guys are now post X-Defiant. So now I don't even know if that is even enticing to you. We're now living in a post X-Defiant era for official Ross DTD streams. See, those are the times when I just pepper the stream with questions about the game. What's that? How's that work? Why'd you do that? That's so nice. That's very helpful, Sassy. Sadly, it looks like X-Defiant is dying. It has 20,000 players across all platforms. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, no. So, I guess Blops is the next thing? Blops is going to be your next thing? I mean, it's your current thing. But also the next thing? Maybe this is your time to shine. Maybe you need to revive X-Defiant. Have you thought about that? Maybe it's your calling to bring it back into the limelight. Into a new era. Blops was always going to be the next thing. X-Defiant was just something different. Until then, that's fair. That's probably why. Actually, all the player bases dropped. You might have talked about this. Yes, I did. I did talk about it too. But yeah, Concord, it's wild. I'm so interested to see what's going to happen, because that is such an odd thing for Sony to do. I'll hold down the fort for X-Defiant against the Dead Set. Incredible. Gone from stores, yeah. PlayStation really sent Concord out to die. It sounds like they are going to try to recover it in some way by now going back into more development for it, pulling it from stores, refunding all the users who have purchased it. However, can they, like, after that poor reception, will they be able to bring it back to a point that people would be interested in trying it? One, it would have to be free to play. Two, they're gonna have to add some more interesting things. What are those things? I don't know. I think it's very difficult to be a first-person shooter right now. You either need to have a franchise, you need to be a part of a major franchise. No Man's Sky came back, so at this point, anything is possible. That is a good point. But they sort of won everybody by, like, free updates and, like, interesting features and stuff. Like, the features just kept piling, and then eventually people started joining. They would really need to revamp sort of the FPS part of their game, because as a lot of people said, it's not great, it's not bad, it's just very run-of-the-mill. Like, it doesn't really do anything new. And I think that's going to be tough. It'll also be tough. I don't know if you've heard of Deadlock, Ross? Have you heard of Deadlock yet? I think it's Deadlock. Turns out the driver's game came to an agreement, and now the buses are back up in, I think. Oh, perfect, Diego. I'm glad that you'll be able to go to school and avoid truancy. But Deadlock is a new first-person. I have heard a little about it, but I don't know anything what's going on with Deadlock. So Deadlock is a Valve published and developed game. It is a first-person shooter. It is, however, Ross, a MOBA, similar to League of Legends. But it is currently in a closed alpha and has like 200,000 players or something ridiculous like that. It is doing very well for a closed alpha game. But I am very curious when it officially releases how that's going to, like, turn some things around. I wonder if that's going to... did you say first? I think it's first. I don't actually know. I have not seen a single bit of gameplay. Deadlock. Right? Is this what I'm thinking of? Yeah, it is Valve. There's no... Oh, right. There's no info on their page, but it has so many players. Maybe it's third person. Actually, might be third person. I think it's third person, looking at this. I'm looking at random screenshots, and I'm like, yeah, it kind of looks third person. It's like teams of 6. Valve releases very few games, right? So surely if they put their seal of approval on it, you know it's going to be good. Yeah, that's the thing, is... I think that's why it's blown up, is it's like because Valve does not really develop many games. I've heard they're developing a new game as well, but there's like nothing, there's no information on it. I only know that because one of the indie devs that I follow, they released a statement saying that their studio was pausing development on a game because they've now been hired by Valve to make a game for them. And so they're like, we're pausing this and we're doing all steam ahead on this other thing. So I'm like, it must be a very good game and they must be being paid very well to completely pause development on something they've been working on for a while. It looks like a third person. Don't you know, Jet, I bet they got new people to do it. Oh, weird. I hope we get new drivers, because your current drivers poop. Oh no. Well, yeah, then I hope you get a new driver. So my parents got home from visiting my brother. My dad asked about playing Ghost of Tsushima. Unfortunately, my PS2 is inadequate for playing it. No, yeah. I think it's on PS4 and PS5. Yeah, I think I think it released on PS4. You have to get a PS4 5 to play it. It's definitely a top 10 game of all time for me. I watched Jet play. I don't think it's a game I would play personally, but my dad, who's almost 80, was wanting to play it. That would be so much fun. Time to get him a PS4, PS5. I loved Ghost of Tsushima. It was very well done. Very sad. We were talking about this, and no real spoilers for people who haven't played it. But while we were playing it, we were basically like, any side quest or main quest, it was basically like the writers were saying, how can we make this even more sad? Let's add a twist. It's more sad. And no matter what it was, I just kept on expecting anytime they introduced some new characters to me, you know, they're explaining my situation. I'm like, oh man, this is already bad. It's going to get so much worse for these characters, regardless of whether I succeed or not. I'm going to get the Assassin's Creed just because of how much I miss Ghost of Tsushima. Oh yeah, because that one's it's also based in Japan, right? Kage? Is that a character? I can't remember. Hold on. Oh yes, the horse. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Right. I think that's the name I chose too. He plays Diablo 4. Oh no way, that's awesome. Yeah. Anyway, it just everything in the game is like, I think a turning point for me where I was like, wow, this game is sad. There was some side quest about a father and two sons, and things happened. I won't spoil it, but things happened. But it was one of those like, as you uncover what has happened, it was just like, of course, this is how they make it more sad. The writers were like really trying. They're like, how can we just make this experience just so depressing, but so good. The combat and stuff is very fun. How could you not pick Shadow as your horse name, right? Just sounds so cool. Yeah, 100%. I'm pretty sure that's why I chose it too. I think of Naruto when I think of Kage. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Oh, also, side note. This is actually something I was going to mention a while back, and I totally forgot. But yesterday I had some food in the crock pot and the slow cooker. Made some salsa chickens, very, very cheap and easy to make. But I've been making that for a bit. And so I was like, this time I want the same thing because I have most of the ingredients for it, but I want it a little bit different. And so I added a block of cream cheese to it, and ooh, it tastes so good. It kind of is reminiscent of white chicken chili, but it's not as like heavy because there's only like a single block of cream cheese in it. But it's very good. I'm loving it. I like want more. We even said this can't get worse, right? And it did. Every time. That does sound very good, Chef Jet. Yeah. I mean, I would not say I'm the best chef. I do like a good slow cooker meal because they're easy to make. They're very hard to mess up. And I feel like the ratio, though you've said, Ross, you are not somebody who likes to eat the same meal back to back. I do that out of necessity. Yeah, so I'll make a slow cooker meal and I'll eat that for like a week, basically. And then I'll usually throughout, like in the middle of the week, I'll switch it up. Like I'll order something out, or I'll, cook something that's frozen or whatever. But I just do that for a very long time. We had grilled cheese for dinner tonight. Ooh, I love grilled cheese. And key lime pie for dessert. We love that. Sounds very nom-nom. But yeah, I do love a good slow cooker meal. I think the best thing I can make is a burger, though. I need a grill. Though. I would like to, when I'm in Australia, grill some burgers at some point and make them for you guys. Well, I'll have to figure that out. I already have been like, not like seriously looking at Airbnbs, but kind of just like just like seeing what's available, sort of, and like what I need to look for in terms of amenities and whatever. Some of them have said that they had grills, and some part of me is like that. Or I'm sure a lot of you guys have grills, but anyway. Wizzy, welcome in. I just finished baking chocolate fudge brownies for my kids' preschool teachers. 1, I bet the preschool teachers are gonna love that. And 2, that sounds awesome. How are you? It was delicious. Mr. Panda double grilled them. Grilled once, rebuttered and grilled again. I have never heard of that. That sounds incredible. Cooking stream in Australia confirmed? Perhaps. I do love making a good burger. I have been told, I can't remember if I've mentioned this to you, a friend of mine have told me before that my burgers are their favorite in the state of Alaska. So, just saying that. I'm going to talk it up now so you guys are disappointed later. Which a parent would gift me brownies. I know, Sassy. I was thinking about that. The food talk is making me hungry. I'm so sorry. It's Early Educators Day in Australia. Oh, that's interesting. The schools here are about to start. So Sassy's a teacher and she starts tomorrow. This happens every stream. Yeah, we talk about food. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. We haven't even hopped into the game yet. Unbelievable. But I do enjoy the yaps. You got to use mince with some fat in it for the burgers. I've heard people use that before. I kind of have like a mix that I actually mix into the burgers. It's very good. I think it's very good. I've heard no complaints. I think it'd be very nom-nom. They kind of make very like thick patties. Anyway, you guys will see in Australia. Now I'm now so hungry. I love food. But I was gonna say burgers. I love burgers. Love pizza. Pizza's my number 1, but I do love a really good burger. And I have not had burgers in a very long time. And that's just because when I try to justify the money of it, it's always rough. Ooh, a smash burger aficionado. Smash burgers are very nom-nom. Do you guys have, by the way, do you guys have the chain Smash Burgers? We have a chain called Smash Burgers here. I don't know if you've heard of it. But a smash burger is a very good style of burger. My burger has some stuff mixed into the meat. So it's not a smash burger. It is more of a, I don't know, it's a thicker kind of patty, but it's so juicy and rich, and I love it. We have no cool chains here. We got Carl's Jr., but it's pretty mid. Carl's Jr. is pretty mid here. I do not like burgers from Smash Burger. Oh, really? I like Smash Burgers. They have smash fries. Their fries are delicious. Hold on, Smash Burger, Boyga. Well, Ross, if you ever come to Alaska, I'll take you here. It's not like fancy, but they are good, I think. Sassy disagrees. But their smash fries have like something on it. This is a smash burger from Smash Burgers. I can't remember what's on the fries. Rosemary, garlic, and olive oil, I think. It is super good. It is pizza chef, even though it's a burger. Pizzas then burgers, are you me? I love a good pizza. Maybe I'll do a ludicrous and drink some glacier water. Do it. I mean, I don't know if that's recommended, but but you can. Get one of those life straws first. You know, the ones that like purify things. Get one of those first. The patty seems too thin for a smash burger, IMO. Interesting. If my understanding, I thought smash burgers were pretty thin patties. Maybe I'm incorrect. I'm no burger expert. I just know how to make my burger, I will say. I'm not a, you know. I'm no, burger prodigy. It's just like I can make this one thing really good. Oh, it's too thick. Oh, sorry. I thought it was that was too thick of a patty. Oh, I see, I see. Interesting. The smash burgers I've had are a lot thinner. Interesting. I think these are some of the thinner ones, but hold on. Where's the picture again? They do look kind of thick there, I will say. I think in person they're not as thick typically. But it may just be the photo. I feel like they were just meant for the price. I can make a better burger for less. That's maybe fair. I think they have definitely gotten more expensive as time has gone on, unfortunately. They do have some good shakes though. It's a pretty good, like, I think it's a good overall burger place. Like if you're wanting a burger, fry, and shake, I think Smash Burgers is a good way to go. But I would say, yeah, price-wise, it's probably a little expensive. It's the balance between we have smash burgers, but also looking like we give you big burgers. Yeah, for the marketing material, I understand their pain. Yeah, 100%. Because if it looks too thin, people are going to be like, oh, I'm not getting a lot out of my money. So I feel like they are a bit thinner in person, but I could be wrong. You'll just have to come here and see, you know? You have to come in and try them out and see what you think. That's really the only solution. But no, I do love a good pizza. I've not had pizza in forever. I need to get some Moose's Tooth at some point. There's just, you know, just trying to save some money. I have to save money so I can tip stuff in YV's stream, you know? I'm kidding. Now, Holston's has a fantastic burger. I've never heard of that. Is that a New Jersey chain? This song is a bop. It's not a chain. Ah. Oh gosh.
Dang.
I tip Jet. Jet tips YV. Jetpack 13NODDERS.
I love it. I love it. YV hates it though. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Ross. I have risen once again. Welcome back, Diego. But it was in The Sopranos. Oh, I've never seen them. Seen the show. Heard good things. I love this song. This is from Deltarune, which is the sequel to Undertale. I've not played Undertale either, but it makes the music in those games makes me want to play them because the music is very good. I assumed all the shops and TV shows were fake. Some of them are. Some of them are real though. And it's being goofy. It's always fun when it's like approximately based on one, you know? I'd love to try Los Pollos Hermanos from Breaking Bad. That fried chicken looked so good. I have actually never watched Breaking Bad, but that's a real place, I think, right? Yeah. There's some in New Mexico. Yeah. I'm remembering this. Yep. I've seen memes about Los Pollos Hermanos. Wait, there's one in... Oh, never mind. Wait, there's one in Australia. No, there's 3 in Australia. No, never mind. No, there are some in Australia, though. Did you know that? There's one in Australia. It is in... Where is this? Where am I looking at? Yeah, Los Pollos Hermanos is real. There's one in Australia. What city am I looking at? I can't see the city name. Where am I? Is this Melbourne? It is, isn't it? There's apparently one in Melbourne. For some reason, it wasn't showing me the city name. But I think it is. I think it seems like there's one in Melbourne. Los Pollos Hermanos. Unless it's a lie. Is it a lie? It's close to the Werribee Zoo. Did someone just put this here? Maybe it's not real. I don't know, but it's listed as one they're being in Australia. I want to try hotter coffee from the Flash CW show. The coffee looks bomb. Oh, jitters. I hate autocorrect. The owners just auctioned off the booth used in the show for $82,000. Goodness. It's a lot of dollars. Yeah, I think this is Melbourne. Yeah, it is. It now shows me Melbourne Airport. Unless someone just put it there. I don't know if it's real or not, but there is, when I search for Los Pollos Hermanos, there is one there. Maybe wrong, but I don't know. Looked it up. I think it's Los Pollos in Australia. It just happens to share the Los Pollos part, but not the same store. Oh, okay. The photo is showing, oh, wait. Yeah, the logo is different. You're right. What's funny is actually one of the... You're right. I'm sorry to get your hopes up. What's funny is one of the store images is from Breaking Bad. So very funny. They probably do that on purpose. How smart of them. Sorry to get your hopes up. I apologize. That's amazing. Yeah. Very, very smart. Very smart of them. Okay, friends. I feel like we should get into the game. It's only been 2 hours. It's only been 2 hours of the stream. I feel like we should just take a little peek into what's going on in Famicom Detective Club. Yes, that's the name of the game we're playing. When are ads? 17 minutes. We can get the recap going. All right. Sometimes we play games here. I know that might shock you. But sometimes we do. When we stop talking about YV, we play games. You know the rules. I didn't make them up. We were playing a game called Famicom Detective Club, Emio, the Smiling Man. I'm kind of covering up the logo. This is a visual novel. So it is not necessarily the most interesting in terms of gameplay, but it's more about enjoying the story as it unravels, the mystery, all that stuff. A lot of it is just menus and talking to people, figuring out what order to ask things in, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of all the game is, but we love it for the story. The story, the Famicom Detective Club series feels very soap opera-y in how they handle a lot of their stories and stuff. It's just very fun. But this this game is rated M for mature. And we are trying to solve a murder of a boy who was in middle school, I think. And he was found strangled via a rope, but there was a paper bag put over his head with a smiley face, a very creepy looking smiley face. This is reminiscent to some murders that happened 18 years ago, where 3 girls were killed. But they were strangled via hands, but then they still had the paper bags put over their head. That means whoever is involved with this new murder kind of knew the details of the case, because at the time, 18 years ago, they did not publish the information that the girls were found with paper bags over their head. They thought that would be they thought that would scare people too much. Present day, with this case, we have now released information that a paper bag was put over the boy's head. And we've actually, in town, we have seen, this seems like so not okay, but we have now seen, like, people have been putting paper bags over some of like the Japanese mascots and sort of that kind of thing. And that just seems distasteful for this. But you know what? Whatever. I guess that's fine. But we are also investigating one of the detectives on the case. Her brother went missing 18 years ago around the times that the girls were murdered. And we think there might be a connection, but we're kind of investigating that. The detective found out that we were investigating that, is not very happy with us. Yeah, we are also, also where we left off, at some point, it like flashed to a third person that we have never met before, and he was in a dark room watching a news broadcast about one of the murders, and he was wearing like a mask, and he had glasses on, sunglasses, and he whispered Emiko, like somebody's name, and we don't know who he is. It also zoomed in on his eyes, and his eyes were like really intense. So we will see kind of what happens. But anyway, that's the gist. It's going to recap. We are currently in the home of, we're talking to someone's mom. So the kid who died, his last name is Sasaki. Sasaki was friends. He had two really close friends, a girl named Megumi. Megumi, he had a crush on, and then he had another friend who I can't remember his friend's name, but that friend also had a crush on Megumi. And that was kind of like a rumor that had been spread around the school, that they both were crushing on the same girl. But we are currently, Megumi has been absent from school since before the announcement that the boy was found dead. So we are trying to figure out why she was absent, basically. But we are at her home talking to the mom. We did not get far into the conversation. She just kind of said hello and introduced herself, basically. But it's also going to recap for us, and I'll read that. Almost at 10,000 channel points. Way to go. If you said, if I recall correctly, you said it was starting to get more spooky. If so, I may have to bow out. The spooky thing was that it was just the guy in the dark room, but he was only on screen for like 5 seconds. That's all I've seen. That's all. That's really what was kind of spooky. I was like, I don't know who you are. So strange. But okay, let's review the plot. It's mostly going to repeat what I've said. Eisuke Sasaki, age 15, was found dead with a paper bag with a smiley face drawn on it over his head. The scene was similar to those of unsolved murders from 18 years ago, as well as the urban legend of the Smiling Man. Detective Kuze asks you to come to the police station. You arrive in time to hear the forensics analysis results of the paper bag. Eisuke's bag matches two bags used in the old murders. Only the first victim's, Ayaka Hashizume's, differs. Within a few days, it seems like everyone in the world is caught up on the Smiling Man fad. The talk shows sensationalize the Smiling Man and connect his legend to the Eisuke Sasaki case. Inspector Kamada asks you to search for a man missing for 18 years. You are unable to get any more information from him than that. Meanwhile, Ayumi visits Megumi Morimoto's home. So yeah, two things. They did forensics on the bag that was used on the kid. And of the three murders from 18 years ago, it matches the second and third bags. And exactly. They talk about how different paper bags are made with different materials, and so you can actually track like who made which bag. Is this still going? Okay. So they were able to figure out that the bags from the second and third murders matches the one from the current one. The first bag is different. So that's like notable. But then, yeah, so technically two people went missing 18 years ago. Junko's brother, Makoto, and then some guy that we don't know the name of. The police don't know the name of. But he was a friend, or at least associated with the first girl that was murdered. They went to his apartment, and they found that the apartment was covered in blood, but they didn't find him. And they didn't find anybody else or any sign of him. So Inspector Kamada thinks that he is related in some way. And so he has asked us to try to see if we can find any information on this guy that disappeared. It is maybe also of note that in the first murder, Ayaka Hashizume, her house also burned down. So her house burned down with her father inside, and then she was murdered shortly after. I believe that is the order in which things happened. But anyway, don't do it well with spooks. It wasn't really like, it's not like pop-out spooky or anything. It was more of like, we're watching a cutscene and it went to this guy in a dark room watching the news broadcast. That was basically it. So that's why it's kind of spooky because it was like, who is this guy? It's more mysterious maybe, but I don't know. It's nothing that, I will say, Sassy, it is nothing beyond Fringe. I have continued watching more episodes of Fringe, and I will tell you, Fringe is spookier than what has happened here. Perfect, yeah. Yesterday I watched an episode where somebody was seeing demons and then killed his boss. And I was like, and then after he killed his boss, like other employees are holding him back and his eyes are just darting everywhere inside of his head. Like his irises are just like bouncing wild. And I was like, right. This is what we're dealing with today. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so this is Megumi's mama. She looks tired. What did I say? Megumi's mom. She looks tired. That's a picture of Megumi when she was younger. Chisai means small. That's a picture of the family. I can't tell where it was taken. Looks like some kind of art. It's hard to see much from here, but they look like a happy family. It's probably a great memory for all of them. Wait. I'm not done. What is this? It's a picture of Megumi and her mom. I shouldn't be looking around too much. Okay. How's Megumi doing? Megumi's locked herself in her room, and she's refusing to talk to anyone. Is she feeling okay? She's not sick. She's in shock. Depressed. Which is, you know, not surprising after what happened to Eisuke. She and Eisuke have been close since they were little. They were just like brother and sister. They certainly argued as much as siblings. Every time they argued, she would get so angry. She'd say, "Mom, I can't stand him." Then just as quick, she'd calm down and be her usual self. It was strange, I guess, but they were also just kids. They were so close, Eisuke and my Megumi. I still can't believe what happened. I have to hear from Megumi's mom. Okay. Right now, I'm just worried about Megumi. Eisuke and Megumi were so close. They were more like brother and sister than friends. Okay. I don't know much about what happened to Eisuke, only what I've seen on the news. I can't bring myself to talk to Eisuke's mother about it. I'm afraid to talk to her at all. Por qué? There's still no clue as to who did it. is there?
そうですね。
No. We don't know anything yet.
早く犯人が見つか
I hope they're found soon. No one can feel safe until that monster
みんなが安心して過ごせるようになった。
that did this is caught.
あ、そのために探
But
偵
that's
さ
why
ん
we
が
have
いるんですもの
detectives,
ね。
isn't it?
はい。
Yeah, of course.
ものすごい
She's expecting a lot out of me. Oh no. We're trying though.
ここ数日のめぐみさん
Can
の
you tell me
様子
about
に
how
ついて
Megumi has been the
もう
past
少
few
し
days?
あ
Sure.
エスケ君の
Megumi was
遺体が見
absent
つかったその日
from school the day Eisuke
めぐみは
was
学校を休んでいまし
the
た。
day his body was found.
やっぱり
That checks
あの
out.
朝礼の日
I already knew she
は休
wasn't
みだ
at
ったん
school
だ
for the morning assembly. But why? Why was she absent that day?
学校からの連絡を受けた私
The
は
school called about Eisuke. I told Megumi right
エースケ
away.
君が亡くなったと伝えたんです
Ah, okay.
当たり前です
She
けど
turned pale, started
娘は
shaking.
その後は部屋に
She ran and locked herself in her room. I could hear her crying.
すっかり伏
She's
せ
not been
こぼし
herself ever since. Hmm.
私もショックです
So terrible.
伝え方には
I was so
気をつけた
careful with
つも
how
り
I
だった
told her
んです
about
けど
Eisuke, but I feel like Megumi is the killer somehow. I don't think she is. But I feel like we're gonna learn she knows more than she has said. I think that's what's gonna happen. But we'll see. Maybe it's my trust issues. Maybe.
その日以来
She hasn't been back to school
そう
since.
だったんですね
Oh, really? She doesn't even come out of her room.
食事は部
I
屋の
leave
前
her
に置いておく
I
の
leave
です
food
が
at her door, but she either won't eat it or she
喉を通らないのか
barely touches it.
ほとんど手をつけていません
For sure, I think she will definitely have more information
私
for
た
us.
ち家族と
She's avoiding
話すどころ
everyone.
か
Won't talk to me or her
顔を合
father.
わすことも避けているめぐみさん
Yeah, that's no
心配
good.
ですねはい
No.
伝え方には気をつけたつもりだったんですけ
I
ど
was so careful with how I told her about Eisuke. But oh, yeah.
あんなに元気で
She's always been so full of life, so
明
bright,
るかった娘
happy.
私もショックで
It's
す
so terrible. Okay, hold on. Let's think.
めぐみさんは
Megumi has been absent from school since the day Eisuke's body was found. It's just as Fukuyama said. But her mom says that she wasn't feeling ill. So why did she stay home that day? I'm positive Mr. Morimoto, Mrs. Morimoto, knows the real reason Megumi was absent that day. Okay, so let's ask. So you said Megumi was absent from from school the day Eisuke was found?
学校を休んでいたというえ
Yes.
えこの日休
Why'd
ま
she
れた
miss that
理由
day of
は
class?
何かあるのでしょうめぐみさんの
Was there
様子
any
に
reason to be
何か
concerned
気にな
about
る
her on
ところ
that
があれ
day?
ば教えていただきたいの気になるところ
A reason to be concerned?
気になるところ
A reason to be
ですよね
concerned? Yes. Okay. Let's see.
この日に
It wasn't
何か
just that something was wrong on that day. Megumi had been acting strange the day before too. Since the day
前
before?
日からはい
She seemed depressed, so I asked her what was wrong. But she wouldn't say anything. She just went straight to her room. Yeah, she knows something. Oh? Megumi seemed calmer the next morning, but she never took a bath and she stayed home from school. I thought maybe she had a bad day and that's all. I was sort of relieved, really. And then I got the call from school. She knows that he died. Yeah, she knows that he was like mixed up with something. We don't really know why he went to the place that he did at night. Also, we have to run ads, so we'll actually pause here now that we're in the game. So we'll be back in 3 minutes, everybody. Stand up, stretch, and then we'll continue this convo. Stand up, stretch, grab a snack, etc. We will be right back. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. Twitch is so weird. I still haven't gotten ads. Oh, that's wild. Well, lucky you then. lucky you. Okay, so, and then I got, hold on, let's go back. She never took a bath and she stayed home from school. I thought maybe she'd had a bad day and that's all. I was sort of relieved. And then I got the call from the school. Do you know what Megumi might have been up to the day before? No, she didn't say anything about it. Megumi is a class representative, so it must be causing some trouble for her to be gone. I imagine the other students in her class will be helping along with her homeroom teacher. Homeroom teacher. Oh, right. Right. I forget that Fukuyama is the homeroom teacher. So yes, Megumi is a student in my class, and she's our class representative. Megumi has been absent, so I wouldn't know. Her homeroom teacher's Mr. Fukuyama, right? Yes, that's correct. He works closely with the students. He's always there for them. Since Megumi's class representative, Mr. Fukuyama depends on her more than most. Those duties would have them working together after school sometimes too. I see. I'm sure she's causing a lot of trouble by not going to school. So terrible. I never even had the chance to hear about her day. Let's think. Oh, we have more to ask about Fukuyama. He once gave Megumi a ride home because it was getting late. He's polite, dependable, young, and his students seem to love him. ... She used to tell me how handsome he was. She said he was like an actor from a TV show. Huh? She says he's always there for his students. Once she said he was like a cool teacher on TV. Ever since what happened to Eisuke, Megumi stopped talking. She used to be such a chatterbox. She used to tell me everything. My husband and I don't know what she's thinking or how to talk to her. At least until today. Until today? How has Megumi been today? She finally came out of her room for a bit earlier, around lunchtime. Oh. Yeah. She took a shower, then came to the kitchen. I asked her if she was hungry. She didn't say anything. Just gave me a nod. I made her some lunch, but she just picked at it. Still, I was relieved to see her eat anything at all. But then, Megumi just sat there, looking kind of lost and sad. But I still think she was doing a great job of making herself get up and move. I wanted to say something, but what am I supposed to say? It was so uncomfortable. I didn't know what else to do, so I turned on the TV. There was a show about urban legends and, I guess you'd say, the occult? They said it was a special episode. Oh boy. Oh, I think it's the one that we watched about the paper bags, probably. I was curious, and Megumi didn't seem to mind, so I left it on. She's usually interested in shows like that. Every summer vacation, she'll sit and watch hours of this stuff. Yeah, this is the show we saw. They talked about the legend of the smiling man. I'd never heard of it, but Megumi was very interested. Then, I don't know why, but they suddenly started. Well, I swear it was about Eisuke. Oh no, and Megumi was watching. I tried to turn it off in a hurry, but Megumi... This is the first time we're seeing Megumi. Megumi? Can you speak to any past incidents involving the smiling man? Female host. Well, the oldest example would have been from about 20 years ago. Some people say the recent incident in Kofuku City may have been the smiling man's doing. She knows something. Word is, the victim, a boy, had a paper bag over his head, much like in the stories of the smiling man. Though remember, the smiling man is only an urban legend. It would be poor taste to continue that thought. Megumi? They were talking about a boy in Kofuku City. That could only be Eisuke, right? Yeah, I think so. Life is tragic enough. They don't need to use scary stories to make it worse. That Toru Osawa was right. It's tasteless. I guess this is how urban legends grow, huh? I'm pretty sure the show Megumi and her mom saw is the same show we saw at the office. She finally came out of her room, but I was too careless. She's shut herself in her room again. She doesn't even respond when I call to her. I just don't know what to do anymore. Do you think there's anything you can do for her, Detective? What if she left, and that's why she's not responding? From the sound of it, Megumi won't be meeting up with anyone for a while. I don't expect I'd get much if I tried to talk to her. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I don't think there's anything I could do for her right now. I'm sorry. It might take some time, but I'm certain Megumi will be fine. She's just got a lot that she's trying to process. Be patient with her. Whatever you do, don't blame yourself for how she's feeling. Megumi wouldn't like that. Thank you, Detective. Aw, Yumi's so nice. Hopefully we have good news about the investigation soon. Thank you. By the way, your family photo is lovely. What? Oh, this one. Yes, y'all look so happy. Thank you. We were at an amusement park that day. Megumi's a sweet girl with a bright smile. I bet everyone likes her. I know it's just a rumor, but I can see why the boys would fight over her. I feel like now I need to focus on taking care of her until she can smile like that again. Aw. I guess that's about all I can tell you. Eh? Eh? I'm sorry, I feel like I didn't help much, and you came all this way. No, I'm happy to have made the trip. You've been very helpful. Really? Oh, that's good. I'm the one who feels like I haven't been any help to you. No, Detective, not at all. You've made me feel better about all of this. Good. I'm glad to hear it. She says she's okay, but is she really? I should leave. Is there anything else? Okay, we'll leave. Pardon me, ma'am. Yes? I admit, I'm worried about Megumi, but I'm also worried about you. If you dwell on these dark things too much, they'll eat you up. It's sweet of you to be worried. Oh, right. Eh? Speaking of worrying, Last night, Kohei called Megumi. Detective, do you know Kohei? Kohei Takiguchi. The kids at Minami Daisan Junior High School mentioned him. He sounded worried about Megumi. I told Megumi he was on the phone, but she didn't pick up. I don't know. Maybe that's why she finally came out of her room today? I guess now that I think about it, the only people who called for her were Mr. Fukuyama and Kohei. I've heard Kohei's name, but I don't know any more than that. But you've heard the name. You really are quite the detective. Aw. He's another classmate of Megumi's. They've been friends since elementary school. Kohei would go out to play with Megumi and Eisuke all the time. We need to question him. Kohei, huh? Did Megumi, Eisuke, and Kohei hang out together much recently? Occasionally, but less than when they were in elementary school. Has there been any trouble between the three of them? No, nothing like that as far as I know. But they're all that age when they want to live their own lives. They don't tell their moms everything like they used to. So who knows what they get up to once they're out of sight. Okay. If you want, you're welcome to come back. Maybe you can speak to Megumi then. Thank you. I'd love to come back. Yeah, we need to question both Megumi and Kohei. Back to the office. I'm back. Ayumi, good to see you. Did you get anything from Megumi's mother? Yeah, here's everything I heard. Ayumi told me in detail about Megumi's state of mind. Her grief at the sudden loss is understandable, especially given how close she was to Eisuke. Ayumi and I began talking about a question she had after the interview. I wonder what happened to Megumi the day before Eisuke's body was found. It's such strange timing, I mean. So something happened, but by the next morning she was calm and decided to take the day off? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just means that whatever happened, it wasn't serious? When the school called about Eisuke, she locked herself in her room. Maybe whatever happened the day before is related to Eisuke. I wonder. Maybe I should talk to Mr. Fukuyama again and see what he thinks. Though, he didn't have any answers before. What should I do? You don't need to talk to him again just yet. It's probably worth talking to him. Go ahead and talk to him. Why not? She's just like me. I just love taking days off. Maybe that's why. It's probably worth talking to him again. Yeah, that would be the right call, wouldn't it? Yeah? But maybe I should just let him gather some more info first. If he figures anything out, I'm sure he'll let me know. He'll invite me back to his favorite cafe. Oh. Ayumi is enjoying talking about her senpai Fukuyama. Uh-oh. We're getting jealous? Did you find out anything else? Well, Megumi finally poked her head out of her room this morning. Too bad it was just in time to see that TV show about urban legends. That same one that we saw? Yeah. So she heard them talking about the boy killed in Kofuku City. And anyone who knows about Eisuke would figure it out. After that, she went back to her room and hasn't come out. Her mom's having a hard time too, but I feel so badly for Megumi. She just keeps getting hurt, doesn't she? I really hope she finds a way through it. Oh yeah. Kohei called Megumi after she locked herself in her room. Kohei Takiguchi was also friends with Eisuke, right? Yep, but Megumi wouldn't pick up the phone to speak to him. I see. I'm worried about Megumi. There's a lot to think about, but I'm most curious about what could have upset Megumi the day of Eisuke's murder. Yeah, but the only person who can tell us that is Megumi. Maybe. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with Eisuke. Oh? What could it be? Ada? It's Fukuyama. Hello, this is Tachibana. What's going on, senpai? What? Megumi is missing! Oh, snap, I knew it! When the mom said she did not respond to her calls, I knew that she was gone. Megumi is missing. Huh? Yes, yes, I understand. Be careful. Megumi has gone missing. Her mother called the police. Mr. Fukuyama is on his way to speak to her now. We should go too. Yeah. She got. Ayumi and I rushed to Megumi's neighborhood. We looked around the area, but Megumi was nowhere to be found and no one had seen her. Where on earth would she have gone? I didn't have any ideas. So I took Ayumi's suggestion and headed to Minami Daisan Junior High School. Oh, snap. Of course, at this time of night, there weren't any students around. Yep, everyone's long gone by this point. Oh, it's those two. Hey, there are a couple of kids here. It's the loud student and the quiet student. Excuse me. It's you. I'm sorry I startled you. I just wanted to ask you a few questions. She might have left her apartment because the mom said that she called out to her and she didn't respond. So she might have like snuck out. I'm sorry I startled you. I just wanted to ask you a few questions. Well, you're just in time. What do you mean? A kid at cram school who says he's in the same class as Megumi, he said he saw Megumi running in her pajamas. Apparently she wouldn't respond to anyone, but he got the sense she was headed towards the bus stop. Bus stop? Which one? This takes place in like the 90s. There aren't going to be as many cameras. The one behind the school. It's kind of dark back there. The principal said to never go there alone at night. The bus stop's near the pump station too. Oh no. The pump station is where the boy was found. Do you think that's where Megumi could be headed? Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because it looks very modernish, but yeah, it's like the 90s or something. Oh no. Oh, and there's one more thing. Basaki, Mr. Fukuyama, I just saw him looking really freaked out. He asked if we'd seen Megumi. We told him the same thing we told you. Then he ran off the opposite direction of the bus stop. Mr. Fukuyama can get so worried about his students, I'm afraid he can miss what's happening around him. One time he accidentally ran into a rice paddy and fell in the mud. He was covered in it. Yeah, so he might be in trouble tonight. There are a whole lot of rice paddies around here. Oh boy. Okay, I'll keep a lookout for Mr. Fukuyama too. Thank you both very much. It's getting dark, so be careful on your way home. Will do. Okay, wait. Who are... Ayumi. Let's hurry. Yeah, let's go. Thank you again, both of you. Ayumi, look. It's Kuze and Kamihara. And Fukuyama. So that must be Megumi. Looks like she's okay. Thank goodness. I'm relieved that Megumi is safe after all, but she looks pretty upset. She's crying in Mr. Fukuyama's arms. She's still in her pajamas, like those kids said. She clearly ran away spontaneously. So why did she come here where Eisuke's body was found? How would she know? She wouldn't know that he was here. I mean, unless she knew beforehand. Because she hasn't talked to anybody. The police haven't been able to talk to her. She's not a suspect, so I don't know why they would necessarily question her. But, like, she shouldn't... Nobody else knows, like, that specific. So the fact that she ran here is weird. Megumi... It's time to get to the bottom of this. Megumi regained her composure by the time we've reached the police station. But she still wouldn't say anything to anyone. We're getting nowhere. Detective Kuze looks like she's trying to decide how to approach Megumi. Detective Kamihara looks annoyed. That's Mr. Fukuyama. She seems restless. Being surrounded by detectives will do that to you. But I think there's something else. Maybe she just doesn't want to talk to the police. Detective Kuze, would you mind if I tried talking to her? You? Sure, fine. Good evening, Megumi. My name is Jet. It's nice to meet you. I might not look like it, but I'm a private detective. Huh? Kind of amazing, right? I'm not that much older than you. If you talk to me, you could brag about it at school. Ha 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 ha. I guess that's a no. Too bad, boy detective. Dang, I thought it'd be easier for her to talk to me since I'm closer to her age. I can't get her to talk. So much for that plan. I wonder what to do now. It's Megumi's mom. She looks really tired. Could Ayumi talk to her? Ayumi is also close to Megumi's age. Is there anything else here? What is it? Since Megumi won't say anything, what do you think we should do? How would you feel about me talking to Megumi, Jet? Do you think that'd work? Well, I'm not a cop or a guy. That might help her put her at ease. What do you think? Yeah, you're right. Give it a shot. Let's see. Okay, here goes. Detective Kuze, would you allow me to speak with Megumi? And you are? I should have introduced myself earlier. I'm Ayumi Tachibana of the Utsugi Detective Agency. I think it's a good idea. It might be easier for Megumi to talk to her than to us. Please? Okay. Thank you. I love that they're having this conversation in front of her. I wonder if Megumi's okay. Nice to meet you, Megumi. Megumi just kind of shut down the day Eisuke died. She hasn't even spoken to her mother since then. Okay. Let's think. The day before Megumi stopped going to school, that is, the same day Eisuke died, something happened to her. But if she wouldn't tell her own mother, then why would she tell me, a complete stranger? Even though we have a few things in common, there's probably only so much I can get out of her. Fortunately, I had to head off 5:30 a.m. We'll be here before I know it. Have a great rest of the stream. Good night, all sassy. I hope you have a great night. I hope your first day of school goes well. I hope the kids treat you well. I hope you have a wonderful time. Excuse me. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with us. I hope you have a good night. Get some rest, sassy. Good night. You'll have to tell us about school tomorrow. Even though we have a few things in common, there's probably only so much I can get out of her. Megumi, are you okay? Right now I need to talk to Megumi. Okay, I understand. But how? Megumi, are you okay? Nobody I can call. Look, examine. Oh, Megumi acts like she doesn't have anything to talk about, but she also seems kind of fidgety and restless. She has that mile 100. She's staring into the middle distance, is what I mean. Except not into the middle distance, but in fact just to the ground. So the opposite of middle distance. Speaking of being fidgety, speaking of fidgeting, whenever we talk about Megumi, Fukuyama gets a bit. Actually, he seems different towards her today. He's watching her closely, but with genuine concern. What is it, Tachibana? Is there something on my face? Oh, I see. You need my help. Hey, Tachibana. Ah. You know this lady, Mr. Fukuyama? Megumi, Mr. Fukuyama was my senpai when we were in middle school. Your senpai? Yes, Megumi. Tachibana and I went to the same school. She was a few grades below me. And she's a very good detective. She's working on Eisuke's case. Eisuke. I know, Tachibana. She will catch the culprit, I assure you. I will? So you see, you can just tell Tachibana everything you know. You understand, Megumi? I wonder if Megumi will talk to me. So, Megumi. I've heard so much about you from your mom. And I know you're suffering right now. I don't want to pretend like I know everything, but I know you've been going through a lot of scary, painful, and difficult feelings alone, Megumi. I guess, I'm wondering if you feel like you're done if you've done all you can do by yourself. Let me read that again. I guess I'm wondering if you feel like you've done all you can do by yourself. Your family, the detectives, and Mr. Fukuyama, they're all here because they want to help you. That's why I'm here too. Detective. You don't have to do this all on your own. We're all here to help you so you don't have to go through any more hard times alone. That's all we want. I'd be so happy if you could talk to me. That's not what she sounded like. That's very sweet. Okay. Megumi, you can take it slow. It's okay. I loved him. I really loved him. I love Mr. Fukuyama. Huh? What? Eh? No, I mean, this isn't... Come again? Mr. Fukuyama. He's such a good teacher, always so kind, dependable, and cool. That's why I fell in love with him. Oh boy. And that's also why, the day before, that's why I had Mr. Fukuyama meet me on the rooftop. I finally told him how I felt. Ruh-roh. Oh! I see. I like you, Mr. Fukuyama. I mean, I love you. Will you go out with me, please? You are a child. Megumi, no, hold on. You can't just... Don't you like me too, or do you hate me? No, it's... Megumi, words like love and like have different meanings at different times. This already took a wild turn, yeah. And love, it's always a big word. And like is, answer my question. Okay. Megumi, you're just in love with love. It's really common at your age. What do you mean? I'm in love with the idea of love? Eh? You'll understand one day, when you've grown up. Don't treat me like a child. But I'm not treating you like a child, am I? Stop it. Enough. Megumi. I didn't know what to do. I ran into the school and I... Oh, wow. This is the first time we're seeing Eisuke without the bag over his head. I was like, who is this? So she had a crush on the teacher. The teacher was like, no, that's... You just think you're, you don't know what you're really talking about. Eisuke, were you listening? No, not really. Okay. Eisuke had a crush on Megumi, so he probably was listening. Wait. This is the boy that was killed at the beginning of the game. You're up here with a teacher, huh? I can't believe it. I knew you were listening. Yeah, I heard you. Not like I wanted to hear something like that. Believe me. What's your problem? You're the worst. Worse than you? This is none of your business. Huh? How is it none of my business? I don't care. Dang, what the hell is your problem? You know what? I'm gonna tell everyone what I heard. Everyone. That's a promise. Oh yeah. Huh? Tell everybody if you want. People just love an eavesdropping gossip, don't they? Ugh, you're so gross. Oh, I bet you're not worried because you're about to go to a better school. Huh? Even if everyone here thinks you're a creep, it won't matter when you're done with this school. I'm sad that you saw me like that and that you heard all those things he said. I'm so ashamed. I want to die. Ruh-roh. Megumi. I didn't know about any of that. I'm sorry. So very sorry. Ayumi, I'll take it from here. Okay. Yeah, please. Ayumi did good work getting Megumi to talk. Megumi. I could say anything to Eisuke, and I ended up saying the worst things I could think of. I realized that Eisuke lied to me. And instead of, Eisuke was so sweet and kind to me. Eisuke. I'm sorry, Eisuke. I'm so sorry. Bwah! It probably doesn't help when I read it like that. Eisuke. Oh gosh, she's coughing. It's been really hard, I know. Detective Kuze. She's really showing a sweet side here. It's easy to see how she empathizes with Megumi. Of everyone, Detective Kuze is probably the one who can help Megumi the most. Detective Kuze's brother disappeared, or yeah, went missing when she was younger. She knows the kind of pain that Megumi is going through right now. Also, oh, that's also a parallel, is before her brother disappeared, she also said terrible things to him. Thank you, ma'am. Are you feeling a little better? Yes, a little. So that must be why you stayed home from school the next day. Yeah. I thought I should apologize to Eisuke, but then it turned out I never can. My mom answered the phone and she told me, she said, Eisuke is dead. When I heard that Eisuke had died, I worried he had killed himself. I thought it was because I said horrible things to him. I thought Eisuke died because of me. I thought I didn't want to see anyone. I couldn't even eat anymore. I felt like I was going to die too. Eisuke took what I said. It's been a few days, and last night Eisuke was in my dreams. He said, "You're not acting like yourself." When I woke up, I thought, I'm hurting Eisuke now too. And that's what brought you out of your room? Yeah. Yeah. Then, when the TV was on, I just found that Eisuke didn't commit suicide. He was killed by the smiling man. What? I thought maybe I'd done something even worse. I was so scared I couldn't take it anymore. Something even worse? What makes you think that Eisuke was killed by the smiling man? And what is this even worse thing you mentioned? I bet Eisuke was over there all by himself, crying. I said so many bad things to SK, I made him sad. Then the smiling man showed up and killed him. For those who don't know, the smiling man's urban legend is that he kills kids that are crying. I'm sure SK was killed by the smiling man. I like urban legends and stuff, so I know about the smiling man. That's why I'm worried. The souls of people killed by the smiling man can't get to heaven. They can't? No. If I don't do something, SK won't make it to heaven. So I have to recite the spell. There's a spell? Can you tell me more about this spell? When someone dies, everyone they're close to is really sad, right? If one of those people recites the spell at the murder scene, the smiling man will appear. Oh, goodness. Well, I know that spell. The smiling man will come, SK will be able to get into heaven, and the spell will keep me safe. That's why I had to go there. It's quite a spell. So you went to the pumping station. Is that all this was about? Megumi, you... I see. I did a terrible thing. If I don't recite the spell, SK won't be able to get into heaven. I have to recite the spell. Is there a spell that helps victims of the smiling man? Where they found SK? I was going to wait there for the smiling man and practice the spell, but I forgot the words. It was dark and scary and cold. I tried so hard to remember the words for SK, but I just couldn't remember them. I started thinking about how I was so pathetic. Then I started thinking about SK. I was so sad and lonely that I started crying. Then the smiling man showed up? Really? What? Are you serious? What? I was so scared. I couldn't remember the spell, so I just screamed. I practiced the spell, but I screwed up. SK can't go to heaven because of me. I'm sorry, SK, I'm sorry. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I heard her scream just as we arrived. I ran towards her, but I didn't see anyone suspicious. It was just her and Mr. Fukuyama at the scene. However, there's a small spot at the back of the station where someone might be able to squeeze through. So whoever she saw might have gone that way. Kami, bring me the item, please. Understood. The item. The bag? Oh. The bag. Was the smiling man wearing a paper bag like this? Yes. He had the same face drawn on his. He was different from what I've seen in books or on TV, but this is it. This was his face. Well, that seals it. We can't ignore the connection to the murders from 18 years ago. Does this mean the smiling man is actually real? Dang. It's getting late. Great work today, Ayumi. Right back at you. A lot of surprises today, huh? Yeah. I still can't believe that the smiling man really showed up in front of Megumi. Who is he? How did he come to her? Why did he come to her? Well, let's wrap up today's investigation. I don't know how we just review after all of that. We finally figured out why Megumi was absent the day Eisuke Sasaki was found. Eisuke saw Megumi confessing her love to Mr. Fukuyama. And he heard Mr. Fukuyama explain that he didn't feel the same way. Then Eisuke called her out for her behavior. She was so frustrated and embarrassed that she took it out on Eisuke, her closest friend. Eisuke must have been stunned. He seemed to have liked Megumi as more than a friend. Yep, that's why she thought she was the reason he died. She thought maybe he'd killed himself. She locked herself in her room since the day he was found, convinced until today that he had killed himself because of her. So she didn't even know about the smiling man until earlier that day. Or earlier, today. Today, though, something changed her mind. That was what she saw on the talk show. It's what she saw on the talk show, right? That show featured the urban legend, the Smiling Man. And they talked about Eisuke's case without getting very specific. That's why Megumi thought Eisuke was killed by the Smiling Man, right? After watching the show, Megumi went to the crime scene looking to meet the Smiling Man. What Megumi wanted to do there was recite a spell. She thought she needed to recite a spell so Eisuke could go to heaven. She was so convinced the story was true that she couldn't stay home any longer. Poor girl. Then at the crime scene, the Smiling Man appeared. Yeah. I can't imagine who it could have been. But it seems very likely it's someone involved in Eisuke's murder because... Select the keyword from your notebook. Wait. I don't think that has anything to do... Right, the Smiling Man saw Megumi and the paper bag Eisuke was wearing. The Smiling Man Megumi saw and the paper bag Eisuke was wearing both had the same face drawn on them. Oh, one not seen in reports on the urban legend. I think I had the right idea there. I have to say, the case developed quite a lot in just one day. Yeah, it did. Just for the record, let's recap what we've learned. Good idea. Let's do that. On the day Eisuke's body was found, Megumi missed school. She was upset because Eisuke had overheard her confessing her feelings to Fukuyama. That's right. Now, since Megumi wasn't at school that day, she learned about Eisuke's death from her mom, Morimoto. Yes. The school contacted her mother, and she was the one to break it to Megumi. When her mother told her what had happened, Megumi assumed that Eisuke's death was... I feel weird answering, are you okay with this, with yes. Yeah, it's understandable for her to think that, given what happened the day before. Megumi locked herself in her room and wouldn't talk to anyone. But this morning, she finally started to come around. She decided to try and be more positive after Eisuke appeared in her dream and encouraged her. But after Megumi saw the TV show about urban legends, she began to think that Sasaki was killed by the Smiling Man. That's right. Megumi
Megumi
knew about the urban legend of the smiling man. So she tried to recite a spell that she believed would let SK get into heaven. So she went alone to where SK's body was found and waited for the smiling man. And then right in front of her, the smiling man appeared. I know it sounds unbelievable, but it seems true. SK was found wearing a paper bag over his head, the same kind as the victims from 18 years ago. Tonight, someone wearing a bag with the same smiling face was spotted where SK was found. And the face on both bags was different from the ones commonly associated with the urban legend. Does that mean the person Megumi saw tonight might be the same killer as 18 years ago? There's no way to know at this stage. Two separate cases, 18 years apart. They must be connected, but how? Well, this case is getting more and more complicated. Let's both do our best to solve it. Of course. I'm counting on you, Ayumi. That's everything for now. Are you still going to visit the police station tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going to ask Inspector Kamada about the person of interest who disappeared 18 years ago. What are your plans for tomorrow, Yumi? I'm going to check in on Megumi. I hope she's been able to calm down a bit. If you get to see her, tell her I said hello. And thank her for doing her best to talk to us. Okay, will do. Say, I wonder when Mr. Tsugi will be back. Yeah, where's he? He disappears like this all the time. Suspicious? Chapter 7, Irumo Village. We'll probably go for about another hour. We do have to run ads here in just a minute once we do this intro stuff. Hopefully today I can finally talk to Inspector Kamada. Okay, perfect. So yeah, let's run ads, and then we will be back here just shortly. We'll go for another hour. So friends, if you need a stand-up stretch, now's the perfect time to go do so. Get a snack, etc. Only an hour and a half from 5 hours. Is that true? Yeah, I guess that's a good point. We could go for a round number. We'll see. Go ahead and stand up stretch, grab a snack. I'm going to do the same. I think I'm going to grab some water. Yeah, because I'm almost out of coffee. Officially out of coffee. Okay, let's go take a break. We'll be right back. Right. We'll see you here in just a second.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful little break. There is my sparkling water. It's orange and vanilla flavored. It tastes like an orange creamsicle, and it is very delicious. No sugars, 0 calories. This is not an ad, but it's very good. I've just talked about this brand before. It's Waterloo. And it is very carbonated. It is very much a sparkling water for like the soda addicted. It's very good. I love the way it makes me feel. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Hopefully today I can finally talk to Inspector Kamada. Oh, it's that police officer from before. She's coming to see me. I'll have to brag to Detective Kamihara. Hello, Avocado. Thanks for coming again today. Hello. Is Inspector Kamada even here today? Oh. You're here to see Inspector Kamada. He's here today. Oh. Please go to the back room. Thank you. Hey, Avocado. Hello, Inspector Kamada. Thanks for coming all this way. You want to hear about the injured man, right? Yes, that's right. I understand the injured man simply disappeared. This is the guy who disappeared 18 years ago, around the same time as the murders. And nobody has been able to find him. Is this compared to the other brand? No, not at all. I wish. No, this is just very good. The other company was sort of like a cordial type company, I think, where it's like it's just a flavoring, like a concentrated flavoring packet. I think it's like a little squeezable container, as you just squeeze however much you want into your drink to like flavor it up. That's what the other brand was. This is Waterloo. Waterloo. And it is very good. And honestly, their graphic design is not bad. I really like their packaging. Their packaging design is good. It actually, so I did not really like sparkling water. Orange vanilla sounds so good. It's very good. I don't know if you guys have creamsicles in Oz, but there's like an orange vanilla like popsicle that, and if you guys don't call them popsicles, I don't know what you call them. I don't think you call them popsicles. I think you guys have another name for it. But there is a popsicle here called a creamsicle, which is an ice, like a, I don't think we do. What do you guys call like iced, like frozen juice treats? If that makes sense. Like it's not ice cream, but it's like where it's like a frozen juice in a flavored frozen juice. Do you know what I'm talking about? On a stick, usually. I love vanilla Coke and I love orange flavored things. This is delicious. So I'm sure I have a picture of a creamsicle somewhere. I mean, and by that I mean I'll look one up. Not that I have one just ready at any time. A creamsicle looks like this. Where it's like an orange, so it's orange flavored on the outside, and it's sort of like a hard frozen juice thing, but then the inside has like a very flavorful, I mean like cream flavored soft ice cream, almost like texture on the inside, and it's very good. That is what this tastes like. And it's delicious. Waterloo, I will say, as a sparkling water company, Waterloo, its drinks actually have flavors. I remember hearing someone describe sparkling water as like water. What was it? It was something like the taste of sparkling water is like you thinking about what something tastes like, but it not actually tasting like it. Like it's just such a, it tends to be such a small hint of a flavor than it actually being like, the flavor tastes like you can actually, you know, it actually tastes like it. Waterloo, though, the flavors are so good. It actually tastes really good. And the carbonation burns deliciously. And I like it. And it's, again, 0 calories. No sugars. 0 sugar. It's just purified carbonated water and natural flavors. We love that. Anyway. We have those. I think it's just by brand, though. Like, we don't... Oh, really? So you don't have a term for, like, that kind of treat? So, like... Also, be funny. Is Popsicle... Oh, you know what? Popsicle is a brand. I didn't realize that. I don't believe... Okay, so that's probably why. But we call them... You see, if you just search for popsicles, it brings up the brand, but it also brings up, like, any kind of, like, frozen juice. Pretty much. So, like... This is not the brand popsicle, but this is what we would call a popsicle. It is a frozen juiced treat. Anyway, that's really interesting. I'm very curious. Frozen juice treats usually called ice blocks or icy poles. Incredible. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, but ice blocks is interesting. I like that. I'd be very confused if someone offered me an ice block. I think if someone offered me an icy pole, I'd also be a little confused. Yeah, actually, okay, there's a Wikipedia page for ice pop. In the United States and Canada, frozen ice on a stick is frequently referred to as a popsicle due to the early popularity of the popsicle brand. I didn't realize that. Despite the fact that it is a registered trademark of Unilever and is not a genericized trademark. The word is a portmanteau of pop and icicle. The word is so common that there are decades-old derived slang meanings such as popsicle stand. All right. Let's blow this popsicle stand. The term ice pop is also used in the United States. Sunny Boys, is that a brand? Our school tuck shop, cafeteria-esque, had a treat called Sunny Boys. Ah, okay. What was Sunny Boys? Oh, you answered that. I like that I have all these questions, but they are pre-answered. But it's like we're going on a journey. It was like a triangle of cardboard with frozen cola-flavored ice or chocolate milkish flavor too. They were unreal. I want to see... Sunny Boys. Is it only something that you find at school? Apparently they were discontinued in 2016. What do they look like? Oh, interesting. Oh. I want to see. Okay, so I'm looking at the package. I want to see someone show what it looks like. Also, I'm going to put this image on the screen because I think both of you would relate to it. It looks like these are all Aussie things. But what does Sunny Boys? I want to see like, so I'm seeing pictures of like the containers. I want to know what the like consistency of it actually looked like. Oh, there we go. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so they were just kind of like an ice block. They're called ice. I mean, it makes sense why one would call them ice blocks. Now, apparently, you can make your own. There are people that sell like silicone molds for ice blocks, so you can make your own. Yeah. Which is kind of cool. It's kind of neat. It's basically like a frozen ice mold. I'm sure you could find it in stores, but I never had them once I graduated from school. OMG, they were the best of times. Dunkaroos were so goated. I don't want to make my own. Maybe someone will make it for you. When I go to Australia, I'll make you some. I'll make you some, having never had them on my own. This is like the silicone mold. So you just like, I guess you just put fruit juice and then pop that into the freezer, and then you have something that is similar, I guess. But so interesting. So they don't make them anymore. There's a... Hold on. What does razz us up mean? Does that mean like rile us up? What does that mean? So there's a subreddit, in the Australia subreddit from 3 years ago. Someone posted a picture of, I guess, some Sunny Boys that they had in an old freezer, and they're like, "I'm thinking about opening these up today." And there's a bunch of like, razzing is like making fun of someone, I believe. Okay. Yeah, so they've had them in their freezer since 2016. And everyone is like kind of upset. And they want them. They must have been good. It won't taste the same without the hint of cardboard with each taste. I guess that's true. That's fair. We have stuff that's like similar to, but not quite. So I understand. Can frozen fruit juice expire? I don't know. He said that it says expired in 2016, but I wonder if that is like, I don't know if it's frozen. I would imagine not. I wonder if that's just one of those like, there are certain foods that have expiration dates, even though like they don't really expire. It's just like what the limitations are for like that food type, if that makes sense. Like I think honey has an expiration date, but it really doesn't like expire.
You piece of garbage!
Shady, welcome in. Hello, briefly. Hello, how are you, Shady? Side note, I am on season 2 of Fringe. I am currently in the middle of the episode of the Shadow Guy that is turning people into ash, I guess. The good season. Oh, okay. So this is, does it get worse from here?
Welcome back. Sky Pirate.
Oh, it's been 3 months?
Ooh, it's been 3
Wild.
months.
That makes sense. Because I met YV on the 3rd. So that would make sense. So it must be like... when did you follow? You followed on July 4th. I wonder if that's your time or my time. Anyway. 3 months, Ross? It's wild. It's wild to me. The good season. No, as in season 1 is fine, but season 2 kicks up. Okay, it's consistent from here to the end. Perfect. Did you like the season 1 finale reveal? I did. I'm very curious as to where that goes. They hint a lot at it, like they definitely, now it's much more noticeable. And it's very interesting. I'm very curious to see where it goes. I did like I can't remember the guy's name who was sort of the bad guy of season 1. He's also in The Expanse, and that's where I recognize him from. And he also plays a very like conniving, smart, strategic. He plays that character type very well. David Robert Jones, yes. He plays that style of character very well. But Ross, sing again for the 3 months. That must mean when you stream next. I will have a sub for you. Excellent actor. Also in The Foundation. I have not watched that. But yeah, he's in The Expanse. He plays like a leader of kind of like rebels, kind of. But he's kind of like leading a coup. And he just does that so well. He's both like evil and charming, sort of, but, you know, tries to be nice, or like tries to play things off like he's being nice, but is also very threatening. Yeah, great in Expanse 2. Yeah, he's great. Son of Richard Harris, the original Dumbledore. Oh, wait, what? No way. I didn't realize that. That's wild. Interesting. The more you know. So he's a Nepo baby, is what you're saying. Even though he's, like, very old. Oh, is he Moriarty in the Sherlock Holmes movies? He was also in Morbius. Good to know, good to know. Should I watch Morbius next? Anyway, interesting. Yeah, he is a good actor. How's the new home, Shady? How's that going? But season 2 so far has been very good. I've been enjoying it. I think Anna Torv, is that her name? I think she's doing a much better job acting-wise in season 2. Day 13 without internet? No! When did they say that it's going to be installed? That's way too long, Shady. How do you deal? What do you even do? Yeah, Anna Torv is great. Yeah, she's definitely doing a better job, I think, season 2. I think she does, like, I don't know. She does that frazzled pretty well. They said last Saturday, then Monday, then Tuesday, now Friday. They better get you a discount for so many delays. Because that's wild. It's very, very frustrating. When I'm without internet, like when my router died the other day, it's like, I'm glad that I had the means to get a new router. But it was like, you know, I pretty much had to. Like, if I didn't have a router and I couldn't go on the internet, then we were gonna have a problem. How am I supposed to do literally anything? But yeah, it's not like it's my entire foundation of my business and income. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's wild. What have you been having to do? Have you been having just to go work like at a coffee shop or something? Using a hotspot, like a phone hotspot or something? Mobile hotspot. That's super frustrating. Usually those aren't very fast. And at least for me, it's not free. If I have to use like a mobile hotspot, I think they like charge a little bit extra for that. I think. But I don't know. I don't really use it very often. But anyway, dang. Well, I hope they get... No, they don't do that here. Okay, that's nice. Well, I hope that they get your internet installed this Friday for realsies. Because that is wild that they haven't done that yet. But yeah, so we're just playing more of Famicom Detective Club. The case is starting to get wild. We're in chapter 7, I think of 12. But yeah, so I'm glad that you're doing well, though. Glad to hear from you. I'll keep you updated with more Fringe stuff as I keep watching. But all right, I understand the injured man simply disappeared, and I'd like to hear more. Okay. What can you tell me about the missing man? His name was Minoru Suzuki. Suzuki. He's been missing 18 years since the day Ayaka Hashizume was murdered. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's been very fun to watch. I definitely am enjoying. Now that we're like really into the weird stuff, I like it. And oh, I was gonna say this, and I keep forgetting. I'm glad I remembered. It honestly reminds me of Control. And I wonder if Control got a lot of inspiration from Fringe. Because there's a lot of like weird sciencey tech things that seems to kind of fit the Control universe very well. So anyway, it's a very fun show. Yeah, fair, I can see it. Yeah. There's something about it that just reminds me of like, you know, weird person or weird item or something. Something is, you know, it just reminds me of objects of power and whatever, so it's fun. Let's see, he's been missing 18 years since the day Ayaka Hashizume was murdered. He was 25 years old at the time. If he were still alive, he'd be 43 now. We were looking for him back then because we saw him as a person of interest to the case, but we could never find him. Anything else I should know? No. There's nothing else. No. What? The only information I have on Suzuki is 18 years old. We followed it at the time, but we never managed to find Suzuki. Nowadays, most folks in the department think Suzuki is long dead. Suzuki generally isn't considered important to the current case. But I still want you to look into him all the same. You've got a different perspective than we do. So that's what this is about. Maybe you'll notice something we missed. Huh? At least that's what I'm counting on. Oof. What is going on? Are you okay? Are you okay? Huh? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I mean, I'm worrying about it now. You say that, but... Anyway, we're not allowed to share confidential information outside the force. That's all I can say. Guess that's the way it is. In that case, Can he say if he thinks the girls were really victims of indiscriminate murders? Probably not, right? What are you mumbling about? It occurs to me that we don't know the motive of the serial girl murder case, whether it was indiscriminate. I was wondering if the police had ideas. If so, I need to know. You know I can't tell you that. Yep, I knew it. Alright. You know already that I can't share information outside the force. That said, I can't let you leave here without a new clue to work. Let me give you this. Oh, a police sketch. Perceptive. Now, guess the job of the officer who drew it. Gotta conserve data. Nice to see you. Be well. Shady, I hope you have a good day. Have a good one. I hope you get your internet back on. I guess the job of the officer who drew it. Who is this? It's what Suzuki might look like now, at age 43. It's based off an old picture of him. Since it was drawn by a professional, I figure it can't be too far off. A sketch of what Minoru Suzuki might look like now, based on off a photograph taken when he was young. Thank you. I'm glad to have it. Erg. As I said, I can't give you most of our old information on Suzuki, and I understand that's frustrating since I brought you in on this investigation. But by you taking a fresh look at Suzuki, you might see something we missed. At least, that's what I hope happens. He hasn't said it, but it seems like Inspector Kamada thinks Suzuki is alive and involved in this case. But it's difficult to perform a new investigation. So he's asked me to help. I'll conduct my investigation with that in mind. Ah, okay, so now we can show people the sketch. Yes, that's the portrait that I gave you. Thank you for your time, Inspector Kamada. The sketch you gave me will be very useful. Do you have any leads? Let's go to the library. I'm going to the library. Oh, really? Maybe that's not the best plan? Oh. You know, usually in situations like this, police would canvass for info at Kofuku Station. You're right. Okay, then I'm off. Good luck. And keep up the good. What is wrong with him? Huh? Did he hurt his back or something? Ayumi? I think we might be going to see Megumi? Hmm? Oh no! This looks like the guy we saw in the dark room. What? Wait a minute. Oh, snap? Phew. Where'd he go? What? What happened to Ayumi? Kofuku Station. This is the heart of Kofuku City where the serial girl murders happen. There's a lot of people passing by the station. It won't be easy, but maybe I can learn something useful here. I'll use the sketch of Minoru Suzuki that Inspector Kamada gave me to ask around for more info. I'll keep thinking about Inspector Kamada's strange behavior, but I should focus on the investigation. He's given me a great opportunity, and I've got to live up to his expectations. Okay, hold on. Calling Ayumi? Maybe she's busy? Maybe she's kidnapped? She's checking her watch. Maybe she's waiting for somebody? Is she shopping? She's studying the grilled chicken so intensely. This guy looks sad. This guy seems to be in a hurry, like he's late getting back to the office. Sashimomi Diner. It looks like they've got lots of customers. What's this? 500 yen for all large portion set meals? That's pretty intriguing. Why don't I save their phone number just in case? Did we save their phone number? Wait. Hold on. Oh, we haven't seen this yet. How great. Wait, use phone. That's wonderful. Okay, I wonder, is that useful information? Lucky Dice Curry. Curry with pork cutlet is my favorite. Welcome back, Diego. It's Drinko Fuku Station. Were they drunk when they thought of that pun? And Yakitori. Yakitori Baby. Interesting name. I wonder how they landed on it. Since both Mr. Utsugi and Ayumi like Yakitori, I'll save the phone number. Oh, how nice. Okay. Let's see. Call who? Pardon me, do you have a minute? Absolutely wild. I didn't get a single ad the entire time. Oh, weird. That you must be the chosen one. What? What? I have a boyfriend. Oh. I don't know why, but I'm a little hurt by that. Hello. Can I steal a moment of your time? Negima and liver. Oh, and gizzards and skin? No. Maybe it should be chicken wings. I almost forgot the thighs. It's so hard to choose. She's focused on food. I should leave her alone. Hello, Mr. Businessman. Excuse me. Do you have a moment? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Who are you? I'm a detective with the Utsugi Detective Agency, and I'm searching for someone. You seem a little young for a detective. Yeah. Do you recognize this person? Should I? Who is this? His name is Minoru Tsuzuki. He lived near here until around 18 years ago. Sorry, I moved here last year for work. I don't know anyone. Even my family lives far away. I have no help. Not a problem. Sorry to bother you. It's already gone. Who's this? Is he an employee? He's just hanging around by that restaurant, drinking a can of coffee. Oh. Excuse me. Hello. You want to go in there? Feel free. Actually, I'm a detective. I'd like to ask you a few questions if I can. Sorry, if you're not a customer, you'll have to find someone else to talk to. I'm working. I just need a few minutes. I said I'm busy, can't you see? But you're just hanging out in front of the restaurant drinking a can of coffee. I can't tell if he's on break or slacking off, but he is definitely annoyed. I doubt he'll talk to me even if I keep trying. Sorry to bother you. Nice size station for this area. Oh, lots of restaurants, plenty to eat here in the heart of Kofuku City. There's a lot of foot traffic here too. Ramen. Waterfall training authentic ramen. I want to be hit by the waterfall. Nom 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 nom. I do love some ramen. How do you read that kanji? Emiko? Is that it? No, huh? Emiko? Oh, I guess you read it Shoko bar? I was thinking of another way to read smile. Does Emiko mean smile? Whoa, what if it reads smile? Because Emio, the smiling man, is a regular here. Huh, there's no way. They don't seem to be open right now anyway. Is that Detective Kamihara? Looks like he's calling someone. Yep, Detective Kamihara. Let's deal with these people first. Hello. May I speak to you for a moment? What? See my what? Huh? I didn't say that. No, I'm a detective. I'm looking for someone. Who are you looking for? A man by the name of Minoru Suzuki. Who? What name? Minoru Suzuki. You're looking for my granddaughter? What? Minori Suzuki. She's only 11 years old. Why are you looking for her? No. Not Minori Suzuki. The person in the sketches. Who is this old man? Minoru Suzuki. You jerk. My granddaughter is not an old man. There's no point talking to you. Okay, well, thanks. That definitely did not go well. Pardon me. I was wondering if you might be able to help me. Yes, what is it? I'm a detective, and I'm looking for someone. Who? I've lived here long enough. I might know them. Oh, that's great. Do you recognize this person? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He lived here until 18 years ago. I've lived here for over 40 years, never seen the guy. I see. Thank you for your help. Sorry I couldn't be help. Here, have some candy. It'll cheer you up. Oh, thank you so much. My goodness, you're excited. Take your time with the candy. Don't bite right into it. Savor it. Yes, of course. See you later. Okay, let's call over Kamihara. Should I call him over? Yeah. Okay, I'm curious. I'll call him over. Hey, look! It's the boy detective. What a coincidence. Are you off today? No, I'm asking around for information right now. Does it look like I'm goofing off, boy detective? I'm out here burning the candle and all that. But if Detective Kuze ever suspected that I'm slacking off, if it comes to trial, I want you to defend me. Say, he works hard, no goofing off. What kind of trial is he imagining? Speaking of Detective Kuze, why isn't she here with you? Whoa, good question. I'm gonna answer it with another question. Wouldn't you love another Senpai quiz? Oh, here we go. Detective Kuze isn't around, but what is she doing today? Thinking time. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Hang on, your quiz is way too vague. At least give me some choices or some kind of clue. Fine, I'll make it easy and give you two choices. Is my senpai A, working separately and we're meeting later, or B, off duty today? Time's up, answer please. Oh man, he still didn't give me a clue. I'm gonna say she's working. You're working separately and you're meeting later. She doesn't seem like the take the day off type. Ding ding ding. How did you make your deduction? Saw Kamihara calling someone. Oh, if he's making calls on the job, it's either urgent or it's something work related. Maybe he was talking to Detective Kuze? I don't know. I mean, the way he was acting all that time, he didn't seem worried, so it's probably safe to guess it was Detective Kuze. Good observation and deduction. You beat me at my own game. Senpai and I are working the case separately. We're meeting up later, so that's why she's not here. Thanks for playing my senpai quiz. So is Detective Kuze nearby, and what are the two of them here investigating? Do you know if Inspector Kamada is okay? I saw him today, and it seemed like he was in pain. Oh yeah? Huh. I wonder what's going on. Eh? I feel like it's fate. Excuse me. I feel like it's fate that we bumped into one another, boy detective. That, or coincidence. What if Detective Kuze saw us doing that quiz? It'll be fine. If she shows up, I'll handle her. Or maybe you can get yelled at along with me, boy detective. Hey, don't get me involved. Can I show him the sketch? Oh, this is Minoru Suzuki. Oh, from Inspector Kamada. Yeah. I feel like it's fate. I'm good at making excuses to Detective Kuze. Leave it to me. I can't trust him at all, can I? Senpai and I are working the case separately. We're meeting up later, so that's why she's not here. Do you want some more quizzes? I know you can never get enough. Well, I'm afraid it'll have to wait. I only had the one quiz for you today. I wonder what happened. I keep running into Detective Kamihara a lot. We do. I'll handle it, no problem. Is that... Okay. Yep. Ah! Eh? I think I figured something out. What's that? Boy detective, do you? Do you have a thing for Detective Kuze? Huh? You keep asking me about her, so I thought maybe... Well, am I right? I don't know what you're talking about. Right about what? Ah, bad bit of detective work on my part. You do have your wonderful colleague Tachibana, after all. What the hell do you mean? Did I embarrass you? You're adorable, boy detective. Please stop, whatever this is. Hey, what are you doing out here anyway? I'm here looking into the case from 18 years ago. I'm not having much luck, though. Must be tough without any good clues to work with. I do have a clue, though. I have the sketch. Okay, so now we show you the sketch? Huh, a sketch. It's going to be a massive pain to proceed with the investigation using nothing but the sketch. Maybe if the police shared a few more details, I could provide some insight. Of course, Detective Kamihara is with the police, but maybe he'll take pity on a civilian like me, won't he? It's always best to get as many clues as you can. Okay. Maybe I'll get somewhere if I go for puppy dog eyes. Let's talk to him for now. How? A sketch. Puppy dog eyes. What? Oh, there we go. Boy detective, why are you making that face?
実は僕困ってる
I'm
ことが
having some trouble.
どうかしたの
What's wrong? Oh, I know what it is.
はい
You do?
お腹痛いの
You have a stomachache?
違います
No, no.
全然ダメだった
That was my best pity me face. Guess it didn't work.
なんだ違った
Oh, that's good. Glad I was wrong.
まあでも
Still,
困りごと
if
が
you
あ
need
るなら
anything,
何
let
で
me
も言って
know.
よ
I'm always
これ
happy
で
to
よけれ
listen.
ば聞くからさなんでも
Help with anything? Yeah, I mean, what?
そんな食いつく
Why are you so excited?
重いわ
Don't know that worked. Now can I give him the sketch?
苦う
No.
探偵君
Dante-kun.
とりあえず
I'll
まず
listen
は
to what
話を
you
聞く
have
よ
to say first, you know, for now.
実は
I need some help with my investigation. And you're kind of the only person I think who can help me.
僕には
I'm afraid I have no one to turn
神
to,
原刑事しかいないんです
but you, Detective Kamihara. Really?
なので
Could you maybe slip me some details on the investigation?
じゃあ
Okay, listen.
ここだけの
You need
話
to
にして
keep this between us, okay? It's very important. It worked? He's going to share?
なんてね
Just kidding. You know police rules prevent me from saying anything to you.
ですよね
Yeah, I thought so.
でも
But it felt pretty cool thinking he'd rely on me for help.
嘘でも
Doesn't matter if he really did or not. Dang, not getting around that rule.
ごめんね
Sorry, it's a secret. I really can't tell you anything, not even if you call me handsome again.
ね
Hey, did Inspector Kamada give you any info?
僕が持っている
All I have to work on with is the name Minoru Suzuki and the sketch. I guess they searched for him at the time, but they never found him.
らしいね
Yeah, there are others in the precinct who think the Suzuki guy has got to be long dead by now. So it's hard to convince anyone to devote much energy to this case, you know?
だからこそ
That's why you're here, boy detective. You can do what others can't, yeah?
期待しちゃうぞ
Yeah. Yes, I'll do my best. It's like Inspector Kamada said, a lot of folks think Minoru Suzuki is long dead.
期待しちゃうぞ
Counting on you.
鈴木
Is it possible that he's already dead?
男
I
俺が鎌田警部の
think
立場で
Inspector
も
Kamada is
探偵君の
right
こと
to be
を
relying
頼
on
ってたと思
you,
うな
boy detective.
ちなみに
So where is Detective Kuze?
それも
Sorry, I can't tell you. Huh.
鎌田警部はああ見えて
Inspector
怪しいと
Kamada
思う
comes off as
ところを
aloof, but that guy
徹底的に
is a
調べ
good
るところ
investigator.
ああ見えて
Comes off as aloof? Rude.
だからきっと
I bet that's why he talked to you about Minoru Suzuki.
鎌田警部
Inspector
だけが
Kamada's got
署内で
clout,
勝手
but
な
he
行動を
can't
取
just
る
do
わけ
whatever
に
he
もいかない
wants
し
to in the precinct.
警察も
Police,
自由
we
に
have
動けるわ
rules
け
we
じゃ
have
ない
to
から
follow. You hear me, boy detective?
そうなん
Yeah,
ですね
I do.
というわけで
Good, because
探偵君の
I'm
活
rooting
躍
for you.
はい
Thanks.
まあ
But I
俺から
still
情
can't
報
give
を
you
あ
any
げること
information. Good. Okay, I get it already.
鈴木みのるは
This is totally unrelated, but there's something that's been bothering me.
なんでしょうか
What is it?
探偵君
What
は
made you decide you wanted to be a detective when you grew up, boy detective?
僕は
I did it to find my
両親を探
parents.
すために両親と
I never knew their faces or even their names.
そう
Oh.
結局
What I found was
両
that
親は
they
僕が
died when I
小
was
さい
very
頃に
young.
亡くな二人とも
They're both good people. I'm proud to be their son. There is a game that it goes into him investigating this case of what happened to his parents. I'm sure they must have been wonderful people.
ごめん
I'm sorry I asked the way I did. I didn't imagine I'd be sticking my foot so far in my mouth.
いえ
No, it's fine.
全く問題ないで
No
すよ
worries.
探偵君は
You're a lot like Detective
先輩と
Kuze.
え
What?
先輩が
She
刑事
became
に
a
なったのも
detective because she figured it would be the best way to find her brother.
探偵君は
You know the story about
先
Kuze's
輩の
brother,
お兄
don't
さん
you?
が
How he
失踪
disappeared?
はい
Yeah.
やっぱそう
Yeah. After you asked me about her brother the other day, I was pretty sure you did. He pays attention. But do you know that there was a time when she saw someone she thought might be her brother? Really? She said it was when she was in high school, right here in this area. She saw him. Did she speak to him? Of course she did, but she says he just acted suspicious of her. Was it the wrong person? She seemed pretty sure it was her brother. But she also said he was wearing a mask, like he was sick, so she couldn't really see his face. Still, she was sure, said she knew him because they're siblings. Because they're siblings, huh? The other guy said he didn't know who Detective Kuze was, right? And there's your mystery. Detective Kuze said she thinks that her brother might be suffering from amnesia. Oh. Do you think it might be amnesia too? Amnesia. Do you buy it? Sounds like a cartoon or a low-budget TV show. Seems like it could be possible. I've experienced amnesia too, so I get it. Oh, interesting. Well, surprise, I agree with you. As long as the possibility isn't absolutely zero, it's possible. So Detective Kuze's inspiration to become a detective was because she thought she saw her missing brother? Yep, and she's still looking for him. Even after all this time? She keeps it separate from her day job, but she still works the case. She actually lives around here, you know. I didn't know that. If I'm being honest, I think she probably mistook someone else for her brother. But she trusts her instincts and continues her search. I see her like that, and I want to help somehow. Detective Kamihara. Speaking of helping Detective Kuze, Yoshie said, I can't explain it, but I have a gut feeling that you'll be the one to finally reunite Junko and Makoto. Maybe I will learn something about Makoto while I research the case from 18 years ago. Okay. I'll see what I can do about Makoto on my end. Oi, Detective. It's a little strange for me to say this, but thank you, on behalf of Detective Kuze. No worries. But let's not let her know you're looking into her brother. If she finds out we're treading on what she sees as personal space, she might give us a lecture. Okay. But by the way, you have a cell phone, don't you? Let's exchange contact information. Oh yeah, sure. Thanks. If you figure anything out, feel free to call me, and if you don't, still feel free to call me. Okay. I mean, anytime. You know I'm right here, right? You don't have to call. Since I've got him here, is there anything else I ought to ask Detective Kamihara about? Oh yeah, I should ask about the motorcycle. Totally forgot about that. New friend unlocked. This is, he's a police detective. We're kind of catching, he's in plain clothes right now. But he's kind of odd to me a little bit. Well, welcome back, Gilmore. How's work treating you? Wait, no, friend? Friend. But did you unlock a new friend? Who has a new friend? He's friend. Oh, like because we have his number now. Is that what you mean? Me getting so confused. We have his number. Thank you. I was like, who's got a friend? Who's friends? Hey, I was wondering if you found anything out about the motorcycle. Motorcycle? What are you talking about? Huh? An eyewitness placed a motorcycle near the crime scene the night of Eisuke Sasaki's murder. You got a friend in me. Didn't Detective Kuze tell you about it? Motorcycle? No, I haven't heard anything about it. Oh, okay. The sighting occurred an hour after the estimated time of death. Maybe Detective Kuze decided it had nothing to do with the case. But I'd still expect her to at least share the information. Maybe she made a mistake. Rumor is she's just a human like the rest of us. So, we brought up there was a motorcycle found at the scene of the crime an hour after the boy was murdered. We learned that Kamihara is an accomplished driver and also has a license for a motorcycle. Related? Anything connected? We don't know. But maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Alright, I'm going back to work. See you later, boy detective. Yeah, okay. See you later. It's nearly sunset. Maybe I'll call it a day. Use phone. Oh, now we can call him? I tried calling, but there's no answer. Let's try calling Ayumi again. So Ayumi might have been abducted, by the way. For those who didn't see, she might have been... Planet Coffee. This is where Fukuyama likes to meet her. Was I being weird? Oh! What? Wait, what? That was Fukuyama? Oh my goodness. Well, yes. Ah. If I were a cop, I'd be questioning you about your actions right now. If Megumi's mother had found out, she'd have reported you for sure. Huh, okay. You're saying you saved my life? I'm so grateful. I don't think Fukuyama understands how much trouble he could have been in. Okay, so the person we saw stalking, I guess, around Megumi's house was the teacher. Work was busy. I got home a while ago. I ate my food. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Jester. Ate my food that I bought for lunch and didn't have time to eat, or orange chicken, and I watched some TV. Now I think I'll get coffee PJs and read a murder mystery novel and chill before bed. Ooh, what's the murder mystery? Hydration. Staying hydrated. I don't think Fukuyama understands how much trouble he could have been in. It's really hard to figure out what he's thinking. I'm worried about Megumi. She's in so much pain, and it's all because of me. Oh my gosh. Wow, it's all my fault. Fukuyama, please stop. Everyone is looking. I'm sorry, Tachibana. I lost control of myself. If you're worried about Megumi, why not visit her normally? You're her homeroom teacher. It wouldn't be odd. You're right, but you must understand. You understand, right? Eh? It's really hard to figure out what he's thinking. Oops. Senpai. Megumi? Megumi's incident was a direct result of my poor skills as a teacher. I don't know what I'd even say to her if I saw her. How would her parents feel about me showing up? You'd be uncomfortable being there. Yes, I would. Maybe that's why you should go? You can't know what's going on inside a house if you spend all your time outside. Tachibana. Yes? You're right. Thank you. Am I just being stupid? It's really hard to figure out what he's thinking. Maybe I'm an idiot. I can't stop worrying about how Megumi's doing now. It hurts my heart to think about it. I don't know what to do, Tachibana. Now can I think? Fukuyama isn't his usual self today. Oh. We didn't look. Fukuyama ordered milk tea. I just followed his lead without really thinking about it. Oh, the price is some sort of code that I can't read. Well, hopefully the clerk can figure it out. Fukuyama ordered milk tea. Can I observe myself? No. Okay. I'm helpless. A teacher who's unable to do anything for my suffering students. Senpai. Oh, wait. I swear, Tachibana, I've never treated Megumi any differently than my other students. I know. I should have seen Megumi's feelings and helped her through them. I never meant to hurt her. I'm a fool. Oh my gosh. Fukuyama. Maybe I'm not a good teacher. I should have... Tell me, am I missing something? I don't think so. Oh, thanks, Tachibana. Hold on. Can't make a call while I'm talking. Fair. His love for his students seems genuine. He's completely depressed. I'm... What can I be doing right now? Is he? Don't tell me he's crying. So we can't... Oh. Observe? Is he crying? I've never seen him so sad before. The book is called Girls Like Us by Christina Alger. The main character works for the FBI and is helping solve several murders in her father's hometown. After she goes back for his funeral, her father... It's intriguing. Maybe halfway through. That sounds very interesting. I hope your book reading goes very well then. I hope you enjoy it. Never seen him so sad before. Tachibana. Once Eisuke's case is solved, do you think Megumi will be okay? Yeah, I do. Is there any way I can help? I'm strong, and my skills with the Naginata can't be that rusty. Huh? And you know, I read a lot of mystery novels. Then again, the culprit is never who I expect. Am I not good enough for help? To help? You have school. Your students need you more than this investigation. You're right. That's unacceptable. I guess there's nothing I can do. You've provided us with a lot of information so far. You've helped us a lot. Okay, but it looks like I'm out of ways for help now. Sorry, Tachibana. I understand his feelings, but he does have students to take care of. I don't care what it takes. I want to help Megumi for Eisuke's sake too. But what can I possibly do? Megumi was at the pumping station, cold, shivering, scared. She believed in the urban legend. She even thought she knew a spell that would help. She's so innocent. I don't think I have any more information. Oh wait, maybe I do. Huh? It's probably not much, but just something Megumi said at the police station. See, she talked about urban legends and the paranormal pretty often. Yeah. She even lent me some magazines about the stuff. I haven't returned them yet, but... Huh? Do you enjoy urban legends? I want you to listen to me very carefully, Tachibana. I'm a realist. I don't believe in ghosts, and I'm not interested in those kinds of stories. I do believe in alien life, though. Somewhere in the infinity of the universe, they absolutely exist. What about you, Tachibana? What do you think?
さあ
I honestly don't know. I guess it's not really what we're here to discuss, is it? He is an alien confirmed.
ということは
So you have no interest in urban legends of any kind? Not at all. I never even have heard of the Smiling Man story if not from Megumi. Do you know much about the Smiling Man?
はい
Yes. Then why don't you tell me about it?
わかりました
Okay, sure.
エミオは
The Smiling Man always appears in front of a crying girl with a paper bag on his head. Then he says, "You don't have to cry anymore." And then he kills her, the child.
そして
And the Smiling Man puts a paper bag, just like his own, over her head and walks away.
それで殺
With
され
that
た
bag
子
in
は
place, the girl will have a
永遠の
smile
笑
on
顔
her
をもらっ
face
たことになる
forever.
んですつまり
She'll never cry again. Oh. Yeah, it's very fun. Such a horrific story. And that's who showed up in front of Megumi? Someone that dangerous?
めぐみさんは
That's what she
そう言っ
said.
ても
Then what? Then that means she was saved just in time, right?
そうな
Maybe.
のかもしれま
Whoever
せ
was
ん
there ran away at the sign of someone rushing to the scene, though.
最初に
Wasn't he the
駆けつけ
first
た
one
の
to
って
rush over?
エミオというのは
So the Smiling Man shows up in front of a crying girl.
はい
That's what the urban legend says. Megumi said Eisuke was killed by the Smiling Man.
佐々木もだが
But in the urban legend, you told me the Smiling Man only appears in front of girls.
女しかし
And Eisuke is a boy. I don't understand.
わかりません
Me either. There are a lot of conflicting theories about the Smiling Man.
私
I didn't even know the one about the spell.
知りませんエミオが
Maybe there's a
男の子
version where the
の前
Smiling
に
Man only
現れ
shows
る
up in front of
と
boys.
いうあくまでも
It's only an urban
仮説
legend after all.
うむ
Let's think.
先輩
Fukuyama seems so unsure about his feelings. Anyway, I'm glad to hear Megumi is safe and sound. So the Smiling Man is really just a killer wearing a paper bag with a smiley face painted on it.
そうですね
Yes. Smile in a paper bag. Wait a sec. Eh? Yes. Smile in a paper bag. Wait, Tachibana. I think I remember something that might be very important.
本当ですか
Really? Yeah, give me a second to think about it.
わかりま
You
した
got it. Yes? Oh. Yes, I remember. Tachibana. Oh? Yes? When I was at the police station, I saw the paper bag that the detective showed Megumi. The bag in your story about the Smiling Man just now reminded me of something. I heard a story a long time ago about a paper bag with a smiley face on it. Really? When my dad was in college, there was a memorial service at my grandma's house. While he was there, he heard a story over drinks about a paper bag with a smiley face painted on it. Oh. The story was about an incident. Maybe it was an accident. That's part of the local folklore. The thing is, I don't think the story was about a killer wearing a paper bag. I remember my dad describing it as a sad story. However, he was talking about a half-remembered thing from decades earlier that he heard when he was drunk. I'm sorry, it wasn't the information you were hoping for, Ayumi.
とんでもないです
Not at all. Oh, good. I'm glad. If that's the original story behind the Smiling Man, it must be a very old urban legend. The timing is such that the story would have to be around 30 years old at least. So maybe the case from 18 years ago isn't the source of the smiling man. Interesting. There's a sad story out there about a paper bag with a smile on it. So maybe the smiling man is just a local folktale with a long history. If this story is the origin of the smiling man, I should find out what part of the country it's from. Where does your father's family live? Irimo Village in the Sanin region. I've never been. It's too far away. I should let Mr. Utsugi know about this. Fukuyama, I think you might have really helped us with this. Really? You think I may have helped toward solving Eisuke's case? Yes. Oh, that's wonderful news. Thank you. I'm going back to the office to let the others know what you just told me. Bye. I'm gonna pick up the check for this. Hey. Listen, seriously, about the check. Now, you were once my underclassman, and I am... my senpai. That's right, and that's that. Well, thank you, senpai. No need to thank me, Tachibana. It's the way the world should be. Shall we go to the station? I need to take off now. Okay, take care of yourself. I'm sorry about today. What was that? Oh, that was it. Hey, don't worry. You gave me a very promising lead. Well then, I'm glad I could be of service to you, Tachibana. Next time we're together, I'll order the tiramisu set. Yes. Or maybe the... I never know how to say this. Meal... Yeah, that thing. I always have such a hard time deciding. Although the tiramisu always seems to win, even if only by the narrowest of margins. Maybe we'll do both, if you want. That'd be great. Oh, by the way, do you have any plans for tomorrow? Nothing yet, but... There's a student in my class who'd be interested in talking to you. I imagine you've heard his name by now. Kohei? He was close to Eisuke, and he wants to help solve the case. Oh. I'd be hoping to hear more about Kohei. What do you think? I can set up a time for you two to meet. I'd love to. Oh, wait. There's me. He's watching us talk after our little date. Understood. Can you come to the school at lunchtime? I can, yes. Thank you. Good. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yes, see you then. I wonder why he's in such a hurry. Where is he running to? Ayumi. Huh? Oh, what are you doing here? I was trying to get some information. But hey, wasn't that... Fukuyama, yes. We bumped into each other and talked for a while. He seems like, you know, a cool guy. You think so? Huh. Anyway, I got some interesting info from him. What is it? Well, it's a secret. Oh, please don't do that to me. Come on, let's go back to the office. By the way, I think ads are about to play. We'll just carry through them because we'll be stopping here pretty soon. Wait a minute. I think they should be playing. Yeah. I guess since we're doing the review, well, I'm not running the full ads. It's only going to be the minute 30, but I'm still going to go to the bathroom real fast, and then we'll come back. So BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
that should be perfect timing. I think everyone should be back from ads. All right. I didn't make it to Megumi's house because I ran into Fukuyama and took the time to question him. Oh, okay. He's always been so serious, always giving everything his best. Even today. Oh? I know I shouldn't laugh, but it's just so funny. He hasn't changed since we were kids. He's always been a good guy, but... I see. You said he gave you some good information. Yeah. It sounds like maybe the Smiling Man story originated in the Sanin region. What? Fukuyama's father heard a story when he was still a student. It's about a paper bag with a smiley face drawn on it. That means the story is a lot more than 18 years old. Yep. It's not the same as the Smiling Man story, but it sure is similar. Mr. Utsugi is looking into the Smiling Man story, so I'm going to let him know about this. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. I'll do it right now. Mr. Utsugi, I have something urgent to tell you. There's an old story from Irumo village in the Sanin region that involves a paper bag with a smiley face. We still need to find out if it's connected to the Smiling Man, but... What? Okay. Yes. Yes. Really? Eh? That's amazing, Mr. Utsugi. Yes, I understand. Okay, bye. Mr. Utsugi is already in the Sanin region. Wow. He's really on top of things, huh? He didn't know which village he was looking for, so he was happy for the call. I'm sure Fukuyama will be happy to hear that his lead proved fruitful. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just surprising to find an old story that connects this to this modern urban legend. I don't know how it all fits together, but I'm positive we're one step closer to solving this mystery. Well, let's let Mr. Utsugi work the investigation. And we can focus on reviewing our notes from today. Yeah, I guess so. Before reviewing, I have to ask Ayumi something. Why are you asking me about Fukuyama? I thought we were going to review our notes. Oh, I don't know. I just felt like it. He's providing important information, but I don't really know what kind of guy he is. Well, Fukuyama is quirky, but he's really nice. He's very student-oriented, maybe too much, but he's a straight shooter. I think you'd like him. You should talk to him if you ever get the chance. I'd like him too? So she likes him, but is it just like as an acquaintance or something more? Well then, it's time to start reviewing. Yeah, let's do that. Definitely don't want to talk about your boyfriend. So 18 years ago, a man disappeared just as the serial girl murders began. His name was Minoru Tsuzuki. He was often seen with Ayaka Hashizume, the first victim. Minoru Suzuki's current age would be 43. 43 years old. Yes. 18 years ago, he would have been 25. I asked around the Kofuku station area about Suzuki, but I didn't learn anything. Well, he went missing 18 years ago, so that's understandable. While I was out there, I met and spoke with Detective Kamihara. So I'm a little concerned about something. It's... What are we concerned about? Where's the... I knew the first victim disappeared, leaving him out. Where is this thing about, like, him being in pain? I have no clue, actually. No, I was wrong. It's a motorcycle. Ah, okay. I thought we kind of like are past the motorcycle. The motorcycle near the crime scene on the night of Eisuke's murder. I told Detective Kuze about it because I thought it'd be helpful, but Detective Kamihara hadn't heard about it. So information that could be relevant isn't getting shared. Do you think it just slipped her mind? That's what Detective Kamihara thinks, yeah. Or maybe he just wasn't paying attention when she told him, or he forgot she told him. That sounds kind of unlikely. Yeah, you're right. I'll ask Detective Kuze about it when I get the chance. Anything else? Detective Kuze was still in high school. She saw someone who looked familiar around Kofuku Station. That person seemed to be her brother, Makoto Kuze, Detective Kuze's brother. If it was him, then he was still alive after his disappearance. Whoever he was wearing a mask, and he didn't seem to recognize her. I think it's natural to assume it's the wrong guy, but Detective Kuze apparently believes it was Makoto. She lives near Kofuku Station and looks for Makoto in her spare time. Oh, I see. Let's keep looking for more information around Kofuku City. I'm thinking I should start asking about Makoto, too. I agree. How are you going to go about it? I was thinking... I wonder if we can get a picture of Makoto. If someone were to have one, it would be... I mean, Junko. Or... their grandmother. Maybe their grandmother. Yoshie, Detective Kuze, and Makoto's grandmother. Yes, good idea. Anyway, you confused a few points, but if you refocus, you can keep up the good work. I'll do my best. Hey, I know it's not related to the case, but there's something that's kind of bugging me. What's wrong? It seems like Inspector Kamada isn't feeling well. He seemed to be in pain the whole time I was talking to him today. Oh, that's worrisome. He downplayed it, but I'll ask him about it the next time I see him. Now I'm curious, too. What are you going to do tomorrow, Ayumi? I'm going to Minami Daisan Junior High School. Kohei wants to talk to me. Kohei? Kohei Takiguchi. Fukuyama said Kohei wants to help with Eisuke's case. Oh, okay. It's good timing. I was going to need to talk to Kohei at some point. Is it okay if I go instead? You go to the school? I don't think it'll be a problem, but why? It's just, I decided it'd be easier for Kohei to talk to a guy. You do? Okay, I'll let Fukuyama know it'll be you showing up. Thanks. You seemed interested in him, so it's good you'll get to meet Fukuyama properly. I'm looking forward to it. Good chance to see what he's like up close. Chapter end. Chapter 8, brother and sister. Okay, I bet there will be a lot of detail here. This will be where we stop, friends. As soon as it lets us. It was dark the other night, so I couldn't see how big the school actually is. Is that? Hello. You must be from the Utsugi Detective Agency. I am. Nice to meet you. My name is Jet Avocado. Hi, I'm Mr. Fukuyama, but I believe we met once before, didn't we? Why is he standing so close to me? Oh, you mean at the police station? Sorry, I was there, but I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. No worries. I mean, I didn't either. Okay, let us save. Let's go ahead and save. There we go. We're at chapter 8. Apparently there's 12, so we only have 4 chapters left. My goal is to see if maybe tomorrow I will start early, and then we kind of just go for a long time to see if we can finish this. There's the popsicle. Let me go ahead and actually close this out for realsies. But friends, thank you so much for being here. There we go. Thank you for hanging out with me today. It was very fun. I'm glad we had so many wonderful conversations, especially at the start of stream. I feel like it was just a good time. So thank you guys for being here and hanging out with me. Tomorrow we will be back with more. Again, I think I might try to start earlier tomorrow and then see where we go. Thursday, I'm keeping an eye out on No Man's Sky because I think there might be an update coming out, so we might play that. If we can finish this tomorrow, we'll do No Man's Sky on Thursday. But anyway, before we go, let me just give a few quick thank yous very fast. 2. 1, Surcon, thank you so much for the follow right before stream. I appreciate it. Mary for the 5 stream streak. Sassy for the 36 months. No, the 38 months. I apologize. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Too Much to Bear for gifting us up to Kato. Official Ross for the 100 bits and the other 100 bits. Madrigal for the 6 months. Thank you so much for resubscribing. And Ross for the 3 months. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out with me today. That is all I have. So we will be back tomorrow with more. Maybe we'll solve some crime. We shall see. Apex stream when? I don't know. But if you still want to play some Apex tonight, let me know. I'd be down. I'd be down to play some. So hit me up whenever you're free. I should be. There's some stuff I need to do right now, but besides that, I should be free. So yeah, hit me up whenever. But that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your days. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye!